1.
Yay!
Hurrah! We see a roof.
That is a very big
Let me
roof.
get some music going. Okay.
Is
So, welcome
Like a good
everybody
man.
back to Generations of Astria. This is session 4. We didn't have a session last week because we had a planning session because there was a 3-year time skip between sessions 3 and 4. So let me pull up my list of changes. So, 3 years have passed. Somewhere in the middle of it, the party traveled with Roger to the town of Altiquary, where the mayors of all the towns nearby gathered, and they discussed because they wanted to form a kingdom, including the towns of Altiquary, Mencheth, Onville, Boldebor Keep, Snaketongue, Riverhead, and of course, Fleur de Leon, the town that our party is from. And together, they voted and established the Kingdom of Mangfold, which is another language's word for diversity. And Fleur de Leon was elected to be the capital city of Mangfold, due to its positioning. So, they met the mayors of all the different towns, but most of them are not important. They'll be introduced on their own in due time. Roger Sterling, the mayor of Fleur de Leon, was elected the overseer of Mangfold, overseeing the council of the other mayors, who will be running the country and keeping things running smoothly for now. In the meantime, a number of expansions have been done to Fleur de Leon, which will be explored today, including sewers have been dug out below the city, and there are now kobolds living down there.
Whoa.
And the town of Altiquary has begun construction on its higher education center, a university. So, today is the Spring Festival in Fleur de Leon. A couple years back, Halstein, who's Gavin's character. Now, quick note, unfortunately, Gavin has had to step away from the campaign due to life circumstances and being too busy for it. And also today, Charles and Aubrey will not be with us. Aubrey isn't feeling well, and Charles is having technical difficulties. So, with that, we have our other 4 players here today. But Gavin's character as an NPC is too busy today to adventure with the party running this festival that he began that celebrates the burning of the crops at the beginning of spring for some reason that I was too lazy to actually look up and investigate why people do that. But apparently it's something that people do, and so he's running a festival that people from all over the country were invited to, and it's like a huge thing now because it's one of the only events that actually happens in this world. So, with that, our story today begins with the party in the tavern. There have been some renovations, as you can see.
That is looking nice.
And I forgot an NPC on the garbage. It's at the bottom. Where is it? This one. Alright. So, our story today begins with the party in the tavern. So,
This is our favorite meeting spot in all the world. It's probably our only valid meeting spot in all the world, actually.
it kind of makes sense.
I love our delightfully colorful collection of growing people in our town.
So, the party is grabbing food. Cliff and his cloud giant wife grab a quick bite and then have to depart back to the inn because there's so many travelers right now that they need to take care of. But the rest of you are here. Our artificer, Master James Turning, has petitioned Astrid for an adopted son and adopted a young Leonin.
I have a child, a protege.
The wizard, Leona, gosh, that's going to get confusing. The wizard Leona has petitioned for her childhood friend, who she has taken on as a fiancé, who is not in the room right now. And Varin has a new artwork.
He's tending the shop like a good fiance.
Absolutely.
And then, let's see, Jackson now has a dwarven wife or fiance. I can't remember if you specified one or the other yet. Who's helping run the tavern?
Yes.
And Rajay has married the monk Jane Frenja, and also had previously adopted Jimmy as a child. Meanwhile, in the tavern over at this table over here, the Mayor Roger is talking with the mayors of 2 other towns who are in town for the festival.
Hey! Do love it when people come to gather around with us.
Jane is pregnant, by the way.
So, our story begins today when Jackson comes out of the back of food and serves it to Varin, who begins eating happily. What do you do?
I'll lean over to the bartender. So I take it business is good this year.
Yeah, with all the new people coming through, we've been... Okay, honestly, there's not too much to base it on since our society is still relatively new, but, well, we've definitely been the most active, since we began.
Well, upward improvement is still upward improvement. Still,
Yeah.
it's nice to see so many people show up for this festival. I know it took a few years for it to really pick up steam, as they say.
As
But
I kind of look,
it's nice.
as I look out one of the windows, just to, I assume, see some like prep work being done for the burning. Do you think this will be like a notable tradition, like 100 years from now? Just the annual burning of the woods.
Given the fact that setting things on fire seems to be a consistent entertainment of all species across generations, I imagine so. I'm only concerned. The last 2 years we did this, the fires were bigger each time, and if I've estimated properly, we're going to need a fire station next year.
You see Jackson just confidently look out the window, going like, "Good, good."
Our resident druid is quite capable, and I have a lot of faith in him, but the fire last year was definitely a lot bigger than the fire the year before that, and I am nervous but given the amount of stuff he is hauling out onto the field.
Look, I trust him completely. Look,
I
as a
trust
fire,
him mostly.
to be a reliable firefighter, you first have to know how fire works.
Combustion, yes, but past that, your point is made.
You see this, and I point out like at Halstein, like walking around. That's progress.
Holstein's not with you. He's outside getting the festival.
Yeah, I know. I
Oh,
point out the
okay.
window at him.
He's like
Whatever.
on the other side of town.
Well,
Like
the
I
bartender just
actually
waited
spent like
for-
10 minutes beforehand putting characters and NPCs in place, so I know where everyone is.
You don't understand. The bartender's effectively Santa Claus. He knows when you are sleeping. He knows when you're awake.
He knows when you want alcohol. So come buy
And
some.
when it's far too late.
He knows when you want alcohol to go ahead and start making con saves. Oh, you better watch out.
You better not cry.
Better not rolling that one. I'm telling you why.
All right, Nick, we forgot one detail about your child, a personality.
Oh gosh. I hadn't thought about that.
He's just not going to talk a whole lot today.
He's going
Leonins
to
are
be
typically passive aggressive but loyal.
You would
snarky.
say that,
Oh,
wouldn't you,
no.
Rajay?
I kind
Huh?
of, I kind of imagined like a mind, like just a random thing, but like I for whatever reason I imagined the lion being kind of like innocent and loyal.
Wait a second. How old is he?
I guess that's a good question.
If you want,
Kid-aged?
Nick, you mentioned that you wanted him to inherit stats. So when you got him, he was 8.
And it's been about a year and a half, so he's 9.
Because I was wondering if you got him recently and he's still really young. What if he can only say, "You"?
That's adorable.
Like-
No, because kids learn to talk at around the age of what? Between 3 and 4?
Okay, I'm
If
just
you
gonna
know better
slap.
than I
We plagiarized the artwork for the character token. I'm just gonna plagiarize the personality from the Lion King and call him young Simba.
Oh gosh.
Pseudo Simba.
His
He's gonna
name's
sing a whole
Yimba.
song about he can't wait for me to die.
Yeah, because once you die,
His
he
na-
takes over
you
the shop
shouldn't
and
name
makes the
him.
magic items and gets your armor.
You should name him Yimba.
He already has a name.
I don't hate that, but no.
His name is Apti.
We also nicknamed him Alex because that one's easier too.
Alex the lion?
Yeah?
You know what
Sounds
I'm referencing.
familiar.
No, I don't. Should I?
She's talking about the predecessor to the Lion King.
No, she's talking about
King of New
Madagascar.
York.
Oh my gosh, the lion in Madagascar is named Alex. I forgot all about Madagascar.
D&D brought to you by We're
Okay.
Plagiarizing Everything Tonight.
Okay, Nick. Do you want Simba from The Lion King or Alex from Madagascar?
Oh no.
Gosh. I don't feel like that's a lot of choice between the two of them.
Well, you didn't give me anything beforehand, so this is what we're going with.
I was busy studying and working on economics with
That's
you.
fair.
How about this? He can behave like Simba until next session when I can figure out what the heck I want to do with this kid.
That's
Next
okay.
session, he's gonna go through his teenage rebellion years, and he's gonna act like Alex the Lion.
You can be Simba until you're
He's
older.
gonna be Simba, then he's gonna be Alex, and eventually he's gonna grow up and be like James because we reflect our parents. Oh no!
You've become your father. Anyhow,
My brilliant plan fell apart in moments by a few commentary and poor references.
So as you're fawning over James's new child,
It's very fluffy.
let's see. Cecilia walks into the bar and walks over to James and says, "James, do you have a moment?"
A turn, but of course. What can I do for you? Or is this a matter we should take elsewhere?
She takes a seat down next to you. She's like, "No. I was hoping you could help me with something. You see,
Always
I've been-
happy to help.
studying some things recently about the world we live in. You know, I love history and whatnot, and some shops passed through a few weeks ago that were selling some old artifacts that were discovered, and it's the most curious thing." And she reaches into her bag and pulls out a skull, and she says, "Do you know what race this is?"
I would like to take it. May I roll history or animal handling?
History.
Josh.
16.
Josh.
Hi.
I'm sorry. No, I'll let that go first.
I should also probably point out we're no longer using the World Anvil dice mat, where you've swapped over to Roll20. That's why the stream looks different.
Yep. I rolled a 16 on history.
Okay, what do you want, Brandon?
Do I see this person just casually pull out a skull to show to James?
Yep.
I'm just gonna look and be like, "You look tense. Do you want a drink?"
I'm not tense. I'm focused.
No,
But
no,
thank
no,
you.
no to her.
Oh.
He's like, "Oh no, we're doing research."
Right. Okay. I'm just gonna.
I'll take the
right.
skull and look it over and examine it, looking for
right.
key features.
This is an elven skull.
James's head will tilt to the side and one eyebrow will raise and like, are we importing skeletons now?
Well, see, it's a curious thing because this was excavated from the world. So, at least that's what I was told. And I was hoping you could help me and maybe do this sometime in the next week, but examine this and kind of figure out how old it is.
James's brows will furrow together in clear confusion. Wait. You're telling me that someone came into town and has claimed, so we're not sure if it's truth or lie, but has claimed that they dug up an elven skull, one of the longest living creatures that we know of.
Yes.
If they're telling the truth, that would imply that creatures have been here for several thousand years already.
Yeah, that's the curious thing.
I think this warrants being investigated immediately. I'll turn. Bartender, put it on my tab. You know where I live. I'll turn. Shall we go back to my shop? Let's see if we can't figure something out.
I sure do.
All right. You and Alex head back to your shop.
I'll pause for a moment. I'll turn and walk over to the divination wizard. Leona, I have a curious question. I don't think I've actually asked you before in these past many years that we've known each other.
How
Does
can
your
I stay?
does your divination and or potions work backwards in time?
I don't think I've ever been put that question before. I would have to go consult the spirits for that.
Orin takes a bite out of his meal. He's like, "Yeah, it's called memory."
James will open his mouth and then close it because he has no good rebuttal to that. Well, if you don't mind consulting the spirits and seeing if they get back to you, if you could, that would be helpful. I would be very, very curious to know if you could do that. Appreciate your time looking into that. Anyway, I'm going to go run. I'm going to go see how old this is to the best of my ability. I'll turn to Lady. Where did they say they found this? Did they say where they found this?
They excavated it from the ground in northern Mangfold.
Are these people still in town currently?
No, I'm afraid they've departed.
Ah, bummer. Still, this would definitely warrant a trip up to Mangfold. Sooner rather than later. Probably after the festival, though.
Wait, what do you mean up to Mangfold? Mangfold's the name of your country.
Oh,
You're in Mangfold.
sorry. What's the Arbor town?
Menchie's.
That's what I was thinking of. Okay. So they didn't say where in our country they dug it up, just that it was dug up somewhere.
Yeah.
Oh, well, that narrows it down to nowhere helpful. Still, you wouldn't have any leads or suspicions on the matter, would you?
Nope. That's why I'm asking you. I need to know how old this thing is.
I'll take a look into it. Thank you for bringing it to my attention. I'm very curious about this.
Thank you much. I'll see you later at the festival.
Oh, indeed. Don't forget to wear protective gear. We don't want any fire incidents like last year.
There's gonna be fire. They're burning the crops.
I think they're burning more than the crops. I think they're being... Oh, well. Everyone's excited. Yes, but continue on. It's a festival. We should enjoy ourselves. We'll crack this mystery afterwards. I doubt it's going anywhere, I say, examining the skull.
Alright. Well, I'll see you later. She heads out.
Bye.
Alright, so you're heading back to your shop?
I am.
Alright, as you walk out the door, you see another cat person you don't recognize. It's a Tabaxi.
Oh. I'll look the tabaxi up and down. Nice to have new visitors. Welcome to our festival, and welcome to Fleur de Leon.
Just, oh, well, thank you, and then she walks into the tavern.
I'll wave and continue on my way. Because now in my life, anthropomorphic people are not that weird anymore.
Alright, so the rest of you watch as James walks out and a Tabaxi walks in. Take a seat at the counter.
Walk up and be like, "Welcome to the tavern. What can I get you?"
It's like, oh, what do you have?
I have, and I would like to hand her the menu.
She looks it over. Oh, you don't have any milk?
Unfortunately, we've had a cat famine for the. I mean, sorry, no. No. I do not.
Okay,
have that.
I'm gonna have you roll. I'm gonna roll. You roll to see if in character a cat has your tongue.
Oh, Brandon, you're gonna get some serious
We've
claws.
been low on our supply of cats for months now.
The DC is 10.
Do I have to
This
roll?
is why you're
Okay,
single.
I'm not single.
Oh.
This is a charisma check.
Okay. What was the roll again, Josh?
It's a just regular charisma check, which means you click on charisma.
16.
Okay. So no, you did not slip up in character.
Okay.
Unless you want to.
No, I don't.
Okay.
What I meant to say was, like, to her question about the milk, was, yes, it's a shame. We've had a bit of a cow famine for the past 3 years.
Cow famine.
Oh, such a shame. Perhaps you should petition Astrid for some cows, or go catch some in the wilderness.
Yes, it might be worth going to catch some feral cows or commune with the god. Unfortunately, though, for now, we don't have any.
Well, in that case, I'll just have some water for now then, thank you.
Alright. And I will get her a glass of water.
Alright. So Varn finishes his meal. He's like, so, you guys looking forward to the festival?
I'm definitely interested. Last year was a hoot.
Alright, meanwhile, Jane and Jimmy finish up their breakfast, and Jane says she's gonna take Jimmy out to see the festival, and you can catch up with the rest of your friends and meet them out there.
Okay. I just tell her, okay, cool. I'll see you later. proceeds to drag him away.
I'm gonna head back to my shop.
All right.
Prepare for all the
Um,
customers I'm gonna have today.
I'll go join. I guess is it just me at the tavern?
Yeah. I mean, I was giving you an option to like meet with the party, but then the party departed.
I was gonna go meet with Varn. Maybe sit between him and ask if I can sit between him and the Tabaxi.
Okay.
Hello, mind if I sit here?
Ah, sure.
So Varn, how's coffee locking going for you?
It's going really well, and you notice a fancy new weapon. It's some sort of chain weapon, curled up attached to his belt.
I look to him and say, I'm really proud of you, buddy. I always believed in you.
Yeah, and look at you becoming a paladin.
Yeah, I'm liking it.
Anyway, I'm gonna head outside and go check out the festival.
You're not one for small talk, are you?
I mean, I'm a little bit for small talk, but like small talk is just kind of normal talk for someone of my stature.
You see Rajay chuckle and like, what do you have a big heart?
All right, well, see you guys at the festival.
Alright, cool. I look to I guess personally look to Jackson and say, "Oh, you're going to be at the festival later, or are you going to be busy handling the tavern?"
Maybe a little bit of both. I mean, I feel like it's going to be pretty empty in here anyway once the actual festivities get started out there. So I'll probably go out and take a look.
Varya walks over and says, I can handle the tavern if you want to go out and see the festival for a while.
Oh, thank you. That would be great.
All right.
Cool.
Have fun at the festival.
Thank you.
And then so I was the Tabaxi. Do I notice, like, what do I see when I, like, is she from around here?
No, you've never seen a tabaxi before in this plane.
I guess I look and say, well, you're not from around here. Pleasure to have you. Who am I acquainting?
Let's see. Let me pull up Polo's Guide to
pull out a
Monsters
book.
real quick.
They pull out a book of all
translation
their
book.
aliases.
Let's see. Tabaxi. See, there's Lizard Folk. After that one, it is Tabaxi names. Here we go. My name is Jade.
Jade. That's my wife's name.
No, not Jane. Jade.
Oh, Jade. My wife's name's Jane. I thought you said Jane.
Ah, well, congratulations on being married.
I appreciate that. What brings you to Fleur de Leon?
Well, some travelers headed north up to our kingdom and told us that there was a festival at the capital of this kingdom. It was really interesting. There were some festivities, and I thought it'd be a good time to come down and see what's going on, see what all the fun is about.
Well, it is a blast, although last year I would be careful. There was a bit of too much of a blast.
I mean, I was
just ask
told
the
there would be
artificer
fire.
his hair. Yeah, the artificer had a long haircut beforehand, and now he's afraid to have it too long.
Ah,
If you see Master James Turney, just don't call him Baldy. He doesn't like it.
I see. Well, anyways, me and my
Stop.
clan are here today to enjoy the festival, so you'll see a bunch of us around.
Of course. Well, it's a pleasure to finally meet a new race, and personally, I've never seen a Tabaxi here. So.
Right. Oh, she finishes her water and says, "I'll see you around the festival," and she heads out.
Right.
And she pays
Alright.
for the drink.
Okay. Well, what now? I mean, everyone's separated, so I guess.
I guess. How soon are the festivities going to be?
They're starting shortly.
Okay,
Alright, in
so
that
there's
case-
really no reason to continue dialogue. Just go to the festival, I guess.
In that case, once I finish up like the little bit I was doing at the counter, like wiping up some glasses and such, I'm going to say my goodbyes and depart. Go check
Do you
out.
want to travel together, Jackson?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, cool.
All right, you guys depart for the festival.
Fun
Meanwhile, over at James's house, you take the skull and set it down in your workshop and get to work looking at it. Make me a, I want to say investigation check.
Okay. I like investigation. Investigation doesn't like me.
All right, so make me another one then.
Oh, thank goodness. Oh, thank goodness.
Okay, so
We went from a 2 to a 19.
yeah, so you spent about 20 minutes examining this, using different magics and different instruments to investigate it, and you do some math, do some comparisons, reference some notes on how old things are and what they
Carbon
look like, bone
dating.
structure, etc. Yeah, carbon dating. And this skull is 20 years old.
His skull is 20. Like, it's been just a skull free of flesh for 20 years. Or like...
You can't tell if it's been free of flesh for that time or not, but this skull is 20 years old.
That predates us by almost a decade. A little more.
Almost 2 decades.
Well, no, we've been here for 5, 6 years.
The weirder thing is that this is an adult skull.
Okay. This either is going to get really creepy really fast, or this was a blunder. I'm hoping it's the latter, and I'm afraid it's the former.
Also, you can confirm that this is an organic bone component.
Right. It's definitely leaning in the air of creepy.
It's not fake, yeah.
Okay. Elven Skull, which belongs to one of the longest lasting races that we know of. On top of the fact that it is only 20 years old and it was buried, meaning something lived and died, and at very least was buried here 20 years ago, was buried here at some point and it died. There's a lot of unknown variables. Nevertheless, that's not promising. Either someone has imported elves and they've died somewhere in this. Okay, you know what? If this was dug up somewhere in this country, that means that most likely one of the mayors of the various towns will have information regarding people who've been doing exploration and possibly archaeological or excavations. So, unless someone stumbled across it like in a dungeon or just like a randomly generated building, that means people are digging and looking for things. So, it would be best to start looking where we might most be looking. I feel like the mining town and the farming town are the most likely to dig things up. So, Anvil and Snake Tongue probably be the first places I'd want to check. I'm going to go talk with the bartender and some others about organizing a possible adventure after the festival.
Okay.
And I'm going to keep the skull in my pocketses.
All right. So you head back out then?
Yeah, specifically my bag of holding pocketses, because bag of holdings are wonderful.
All right. What current infusions do you have active?
My current infusions are Enhanced Defense, which is why I have 17 over 16 AC, Homunculus Servant, Bag of Holding, and I think I still technically have the Alchemy Jug.
Yeah, but you can only have 2 of those active.
I don't think the brewer needs the Alchemy Jug anymore, so the Bag of Holding and the Enhanced Defense.
Alrighty. Alright, so you're heading to the festival?
I want to search for the Paladin. Oh, hey!
Alright, so as you walk by, meanwhile, in the shop, Jen.
Yes.
Alright. So you walk into your shop, and Ben, your satyr fiance, is there.
With his not human legs.
I gave Josh a better profile token picture, but he can't do it today.
Yeah, because that would require closing the interface, and I would have to replace every single NPC in town. We'll do it later. Anyway.
Next
Hello,
time.
Ben. How is the shop going?
It's like, yes, we've gotten a few customers today, and with all sorts of travelers, including some cat people. Not like James's kids, some like more slender cat people.
How exciting! It's always nice to see new faces.
Yep.
And
Well,
how are you doing today?
I'm doing
Have
fine.
the spirits blessed you?
Yeah. Yep. Definitely feeling blessed today. It's a beautiful day for the festival. It's not raining or anything.
That is true. Do you want to go to the festival this morning or this afternoon?
I'll go to the festival later. I'll man the shop, and you can go this morning.
Right, I'll make Do you want me to get you anything while I'm at the festival?
Nah, I'll head out later and browse.
All right. Well, I'll be back later this afternoon then.
All right. See you later, sweetie.
Goodbye.
Aww.
All right. So you head out and bump into James on his return trip, and that doesn't make sense because he spent like 20 minutes in his house, but there he is anyway.
I'm a very efficient worker.
Yeah, 20
Time
minutes
is
for you is like
relative.
3 minutes.
Time is relative, Josh. I am a man of science. I know how to bend the universe to my whim in small doses.
I was in my shop for a little bit longer because I was brewing some potions.
There you go.
I mean, we've already got either a conspiracy or time travel going on here, so it's not out of the question.
All right. So the party all groups up outside the tavern. And at this point, you all are established as a group of friends, so like you know each other. This is like your social clique.
Son involved.
Do what?
You want James' son there too?
I mean, he has nowhere else to be right now. Do you want James? Do you want Alex to man the artificer shop?
No, it's a festival. We're taking at least a day off. If he
All right,
wants to
then
go
your
play
shop
with
is
some other
closed right
kids-
now.
Yep. If he wants to go play with some of the other kids, he's welcome to.
All right, he's gonna go play with some of the other kids.
Whee!
I'm assuming he's good friends with Jimmy.
Yes.
Cool.
All right. Varen stopped to chat with some people and is also here.
Varen, perfect. Your Highness. James will do his little mock bow in the direction of Prince Rajay. Could I spare a moment of your time? And by spare, I mean steal. And by steal, I mean talk to you.
I already feel robbed.
Excellent. Then I'm one step ahead of my plan.
You're
I'll
talking
take
to
it.
the paladin about robbing something. This should be fun.
Well, see, I'm being transparent about my wrongdoings. It's like
Is
a
this-
confession, but with no intent of change.
Uh,
Who's the cat,
I'll
anyway?
listen. Her name's
It's not my
Jade. She's
cat.
a visitor.
Oh, is she nice?
I suppose. I mean, she didn't try to kill me instantly, so that's a good
That
sign.
seems like a fairly low bar, but I'll take it.
I don't know what standards are denied.
We've had
Make
a
our
peaceful
own.
town for nearly 3 years now. I think
Well,
murder
I mean-
is pretty bad.
Murder is bad. I mean, I'm just saying that's a positive.
Yes, little low on the bar there, but absolutely. Anyway,
Feels just like yesterday. we
speaking
were
of
about-
murder, it's surprisingly on theme with what I wanted to talk about. So, and James will look around to make sure that other people are around, and we'll just sort of gesture for people to like move slightly out of the way of the front door of the bar, so people don't walk into them either to the left or to the right.
Mhm.
Thanks. So, it has been brought to my attention. Oh, there's people. Okay. It has been brought to my attention, and James will like reach into his bag of holding and pull out a skull. Not my doing. But it has been brought to my attention by another that some unspecified group of travelers somewhere in this country have excavated what appear to be elven remains, and my investigations on the matter deduce that it is approximately 20 years old. Now, I have no clue if elves have lived, grown, and died here, if they were imported here and then died, or if someone imported dead bodies, but either way, people are stumbling across dead elves. And given the fact that I haven't encountered any elves in this world just yet, that's weird enough. The fact that this is a skull with no more flesh on it is also weird. And the fact that there were travelers hauling it around is also weird, but that's less problematic kind of weird. Anyway, it has occurred to me that since we know very little on where or when or how this happened, it might be advantageous for us to start doing a little bit of investigating. And since the Sending Stone network isn't quite up yet, we're unfortunately going to have to walk to places. I am thinking that anywhere that can unearth a place like this is going to be Anvil, the mining town, or Snake Town, the farming town. But I wanted y'all's opinion on the matter before we progress forward. Also, do you want to go to an adventure and examine and find out if we can deduce where dead people are being hidden?
I suppose. Could I cast Divine Sense on the skull?
I'll hand the skull to your paladinly hands.
Okay.
What does
so
Divine Sense do?
Divine Sense is a paladin feature. I can use 1 plus my charisma mod, so I get a total of 4 uses per long rest. I know if it is as an action, I can open my awareness to detect such forces of any type of celestial fiend or undead. It's not identified, but I basically can tell if there is some type of effect being caused to the skull by any of those 3. Celestial fiend or undead. It does not specify Fae.
As you use this trait, this is a mundane skull.
Mundane skull. Okay, so it's
Wow,
not.
that's less reassuring.
Okay, it's basically. I guess it's basically cash. What's Hallow?
Hollow?
Hollow, like basically the Hollow spell.
That's like 5th level sanctify an area
it's
so
like-
nothing
let me-
can teleport into it.
I'm gonna look at the spell because it says it's acting as if I were casting Hollow.
Yeah, Hollow's got a good bit of kick to it.
Oh, okay, it's not exactly that. Why does this say if I was casting Hollow? Because I know Divine Sense is not that
Does it
powerful.
say that you pick up on like the active Hollow spell? Because that can pick up on powerful spells like Hollow, which are specifically similarly tuned.
Let me double check. I gotta go back to the page. I think so. Divine Sense. Oh yeah, I can detect the presence of any place or object that has been consecrated or desecrated, as with a Hollow spell.
Yeah, so there's
Oh,
a handful of spells which can celestially or infernally alter things, and your Paladin Sense will pick up on that if they've been altered in that way.
Okay.
All right,
So
here's
there
what you
you-
get. This is a mundane skull.
Okay. So this is somebody's been here and has been dead. So didn't Astria mention she found the plane originally? She didn't create it.
Alright.
I thought she was given it.
I
Whoa,
thought
whoa,
she.
whoa, 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 wait. I must have missed that detail in the brochure. You're telling me that Astrid either discovered... I'll turn to the tiny knot dragon. Sorry. I'm being overly dramatic. Do you know the difference?
Well, Astra did create this plane. Like, it wasn't just something that existed beforehand. It was kind of a copy-paste of other planes, but Astrid created it.
How much of a copy-paste?
Varn shrugs.
Okay. So how old is this plane?
Well, it wasn't created too terribly long before she invited you guys here, to my knowledge.
Interesting. There's a small part of me that wants to go and ask her for clarification, but there's also another part of me that wants to unfold the mystery all on our own. Also, if there is a problem going on, I'm not sure I want to alert the deity right off the bat about it. And I'll look at the tiny knot dragon. That means no mentioning this just yet.
All right.
Good.
Leona pipes up. Well, if we're going to a different town, there's no need to walk. We could take my cart. I could sell potions while we're there.
I like the way you think. Love how the divination wizard is planning ahead.
Varn chimes in. Well, we should probably plan out what we're gonna do on our way out there. Maybe like take a couple months to like plan out and allocate our resources.
Yes,
But we
that
could
is a
go out
smart
there and be
idea.
back in a week.
It depends on how far north we're going. I
That's
talked
true.
to some of the Tabaxi people here. They're from the kingdom to the north, which is a giant forest.
Wait, our neighbor... We have Tabaxi neighbors?
Yeah?
Oh, nifty. What about our other neighbors? Do we know anything about them yet?
I don't think so.
Okay, well, do keep us appraised. Still, that's good to know. Thank you. Okay. You might have a good point about taking some time to plan this journey, but I imagine we could probably figure it out by the end of the month. I mean, aside from the festival right now, we're looking at what, a 1 to 2 week round trip
Alright,
between. Well, no, Snake Town is
Varen's
quite a
eyes flash yellow and is like, I get the feeling that winter is going to be a good time to make that trip. Which I know is kind of strange, but I feel like something's coming up this winter
Okay, well,
that's
yes,
going to have
there'll
like
be
an
less-
excellent opportunity to tie into that.
Possibly. I guess it would depend on how much snowfall we're going to get this year. Still, that's not a bad idea. It was a very strange and pointed suggestion on your part, but sure, why not? Okay, well,
But also, I think Jane would probably kill me if I left for a 3-month adventure right before our child was born. So
yes, I think she'd kill me too, honestly.
yeah, she kill you first and then kill me.
Yes.
Yeah,
Okay.
you really
well,
don't want to be the one dragging the father away from an expecting wife, so.
Yeah. Okay, that's valid, and I'd rather not complete this journey without you, Your Highness.
Anyway,
Of course.
the food stalls over there are looking quite swell. We got some travelers in town. You guys want to go see what they got?
Oh yes, always good to see the new company.
You said there are food vendors.
Yeah.
I would love
What
to
type
see
of
what's been
food?
imported.
Is there anything like a candy vendor or a sweets vendor?
Yeah, there's a sweets vendor.
Okay. How many sweets are there? Is it like, okay? What I wanted to ask is how many children are in the area, and how many sweets are there in general?
Are you
There's
gonna be
like
giving
two
away
different
free
types of
candy to
sweets
children?
in the stalls here,
Mm-hmm.
and there's no children directly in the area.
No. I was gonna basically buy some of the vendors' equipment based on the amount of children in the area and tell him that he could offer it to the children for free. But never mind.
All right. Well, the vendor walks up, and is like, welcome, welcome. What can I get you?
Oh, that depends. What are you serving? I'm in the mood for something roasted.
Well, we mostly got more prepared goods here, like different baked goods, a few crop specialties from all over the country, or the country of Mangfold.
Oh, surprise me with something that's not from our town.
All right. He walks over and shows you to a stall over here. It's like, these here are some grapes grown in the town of Riverhead.
Oh, those do
Oh,
look
wait, Snake Tongue.
succulent.
In Snake Tongue, the town of Snake Tongue.
Riverhead could grow grapes.
Yeah, but Snake Tongue is the one that
Farming
has
town.
stuff
Ooh, I will
saying
take
that.
some of those. How much for a bushel of those? Bushel? Bundle? Whatever it is.
It's like,
Bushel
for
is
these,
similar to a box.
1 silver for a small bundle.
I'll take out a gold, hand it to him, and take 10 of them.
All right. You get
Thank
10
you very
bundles
much.
of Snake Tongue grapes.
And I'll start eating them one by one.
All right. Anyone else want to browse?
Yeah. Personally, the sweets vendor. Random approach. Random request, if you don't mind. Do you have any type of sugar coating to go on top of fruit, like pineapples in particular?
Interesting.
Unfortunately, I do not. But that's a good idea. I'll keep an eye out in my travels.
Yes. I know this because that's been Jane's pregnancy craving. She said anything sweet on pineapple is her favorite. Do you
well,
have
Herbs.
Do you have any sweets in general, like that I can? Melt?
yes, we do. And he brings you over and pulls out points you to a cart holding some small baked candies.
How much for a bag of those?
5 copper.
Pretty affordable.
He thinks for a second. I'll take 10 bags. That
Alright.
should get me through. That should get me through to childbirth. So
Alright.
I'll do that, and then I'll just assume to buy pineapple. So I've marked that. I
Okay.
actually need to. So that 5 copper a piece. So that should be 50 copper total.
Yep. Alright.
Any special herbs, crystals?
Alright. So Jen, you're looking for special herbs?
Mhm.
I was like, yes, we've got some of the finest spices from other towns. These here were grown on the coastal town of Riverhead.
Ooh.
Oh, yes? And what are their purposes?
They taste good when you put them on food.
Do you happen to have any crystals or know a vendor who does?
Not here. We're just selling food here today.
All right. Well, thank you so much for your time. May the spirits bless you.
And you as well.
I like this guy.
Brandon, do you want to buy anything?
So this place is a mix of like fruit and sweet stuff, it seems, right?
Yeah, a
baked
bunch of
goods.
different foodstuffs.
All right. I'm gonna walk up and ask. This might sound a bit odd, but do you have apples that are covered in caramel?
It's like, can't say I've heard of caramel before.
Okay, Josh. Before I continue this, have I heard of caramel? Like,
Yes.
is this a
No.
thing in
You've
this
just
world?
asked what it. You've just asked for it.
Oh,
You've heard of it.
Okay. I'm just confirming. Well, actually, yeah, I'm a chef. Of course, I know what caramel is. Not really too hungry outside of that. Might come back later though.
All right. Well, stop by. I'll be here all day.
All right.
All right. So as you guys are perusing, you suddenly hear argument shake up behind you, and a familiar voice say, "But I want it."
Is it Jimmy?
Nope, it's id.
It's
Id.
the one child that's the most dangerous.
You
It's
turn
our
and
most
see a
dangerous.
shopkeep having what seems to be like a not so heated debate. Like the woman running the shop that's selling textiles is like, "But if you want it, you have to pay for it." And it's like, "No, but I want it. I'm a dragon. Dragons get things." And the shopkeep's like, "Well, if you come back with gold or some other form of exchange, I'm sure we could come to." And it's like, "No, I want the thing." And as it is complaining, it breathes fire.
Oh man. I'll walk
And
over
what
to
kind
Id.
of dragon is id?
It is a silver dragon.
Aren't silver dragons ice dragons?
That's
No, silver dragons are
curious.
lightning. Wait. No, I think
Shoots
you're right.
lightning.
No. Bronze dragons are lightning. Brass and gold are fire. Silver dragons are ice.
Okay, so Josh, how big is this fire? Like, I know it looks like big on screen, but like, is that like to scale? Like, is this already becoming an inferno?
It's not an inferno, but the shop is now partially on fire.
Is it small enough that I could probably put it out with multiple castings of prestidigitation?
Yes.
Okay, I'd like to very quickly walk my way up and just sort of be, like snapping my fingers as I put the fire out. I'd like to look at id and just in Draconic say, "Hey, there's no need for that. What were you wanting?"
It's like there's these really cool fabric thingies, and I want them for my horde.
Like to pause, look up. How much is the thing he wants?
Well, It is 2 gold, but this dragon here has just damaged a number of my wares, which is going to cost about 20 gold to cover it. Are you responsible for this dragon?
I could start backing up. No.
Well, then who's going to pay for my wares?
I'm gonna.
So we all hear this.
I'm
Yeah.
gonna casually walk over to Varin. I'm
Tell
gonna
you
crouch down to him, and just interconic. I'm gonna whisper,
Oh,
Varin, what do we do?
We need to find Minerva. She's probably in town.
Okay.
All right, I'll go find her. You guys stall for time.
Nick.
And Varn goes
Okay.
off.
Nick,
Hi.
you have mending, don't you?
Yep.
Can we fix some of this stuff?
I'll get to work on it. These grapes are delicious. I'm in good spirits.
Does it speak any common now, or is it still only Draconic?
It speaks common.
Sweet. I'll walk over to Id. I'll say, I'll walk over to the keeper, and I'm like, okay, where is the particular item you want, Id?
It turns and points to a now very charred textile. And then
This could take
pauses
a
for a
minute.
moment, and then points to a different one that she didn't burn.
Uh-huh. Yeah, well, I'll get to work on fixing this textile, and I'll put, like, my grapes off to the side and
Yes.
take it out and start casting mending on it.
Okay, I'll basically, being the individual that works with young children, I'll be like, alright, Id, I make you a deal. I will buy it for you under 2 conditions. 1, if you're not going to pay for it, you ask me, and then you use your manners with us merchant, and 2, you apologize for the damages. You meet those conditions, I will buy 1 item for you.
It just kind of gives you that look like, and then just turns to
I'm
Alex
not
like,
gonna force you.
I'm sorry I caught your stuff on fire. The shopkeeper's like, very well, I accept your apology, but we still need you to pay for it.
We have a wizard that'll fix everything. Hopefully.
And as you're chatting, Minerva runs down from up north. It's like, oh, I'm sorry. Id, what did I tell you about using your breath? And it's like, sorry, Mom.
What do we talk about breathing too hard amongst the fragile people?
All right. Minerva asks, how much is this going to cost? And the shopkeeper says, 20 gold. And Minerva's like, all right. And hands the lady 20 gold.
I still intend to buy the 2 gold item.
All right.
I'll give it to Minerva. And I'll say, she wanted this initially. I'll let you decide, being the mother. I did promise that I would buy it. However, she is your child, so if you feel the urge to gift it to her, just consider it a gift of grace from the festival.
It's not my intent to spoil Id, but if it's a gift from a friend, then, well, I suppose that's acceptable.
Oh.
Of course. Should
Alright,
be in the
Id.
future of this plane one day.
Come along now. Let's leave this shopkeeper to her own devices. It's like, yes, Mom.
Ah, good to see that the dragons are getting along. I'll look down at the rug, mostly.
Anyway, this shop is selling clothing and rugs and other stuff.
Hmm. Well, my place is mostly furnished already, but they are lovely looking.
You said that like they were also selling textiles, right?
Yeah.
Now, if I'm correct, textiles are what you hang on walls.
Oh, you said rugs and stuff?
I said rugs.
A
not
textile is a type of cloth or woven fabric.
Is there baby blanket?
So,
stuff like
clothing
baby
and rugs.
Oh, okay.
There is fabric here that is the size of a baby blanket.
Ooh.
I'll buy. Is there gold?
Is there what?
A golden colored fabric, or is it specified?
No, there's not a golden one, but there is a yellowish one.
Okay, how about How about red?
Yeah, there's some shades of red.
Okay, I'll buy some red and gold, and there is white too. I'm assuming.
Yep.
All right, I'll buy 3. I'll buy those enough to make a baby blanket.
All right,
I'll give it
I'll
to Jane.
file. Yeah, that'll be 3 silver.
Got it. Okay. Oh wait, sorry, 27. All right, it's been paid for.
Alrighty. Anyone else?
No?
Tempting, but no. I'll turn. However, barkeep, as someone who is constantly seeing new people, perhaps a few decorative rugs might liven up your place.
Okay,
Brandon,
Josh,
you already have at least 1 rug over in the tavern.
Yes, I do want to just take a mental check of the place.
I specifically left this place open for bar fights.
Yeah. Which, I mean, if I could get like a rug that looks like a boxing ring at some point
Oh
for
my
there, like, but like for now, I'm just gonna kind of think about it and be like, nah, I think I'm good for now.
Jen, any decorations?
Give her a second.
Been
Okay, you should be able to ask now.
Jen, any decorations?
Turned.
Any decorations you want? The shop is selling textiles.
I'm looking for crystals.
Nope, they don't sell those here.
Anything with a galaxy theme.
Nope.
No. Nothing of interest.
Alright. So as you finish up shopping, you hear some cheering from up north in town.
Cheering?
Ooh.
Oh, cheering.
Yep, cheering.
All right, we should probably head over that direction.
Yes. Where there's happiness, there's trouble.
Jackson, we need to get you out of the alcohol. Sometimes.
Out of the alcohol. I don't think I've heard some people refer to it. Yeah, I haven't heard that.
It would probably be good for your health.
I
Right.
have a profession to upkeep.
Yes, and a
Right.
health to keep it up so you can do said
Yeah,
profession.
just because I work with children doesn't mean I'm a child all the time.
James will turn with a smirk all the time.
So you
Are
guys head up
blind then?
to the other side of the church, and you see Minerva at one of the picnic tables having a chat with Hildegard, and it is there. Over this way, you see Flint just, standing there, doing his thing. The kids are running around playing tag on the path.
I'm a proud
Jane is
adopted
standing
father.
over next to Cecilia, and Halstein and Kiala are over chatting and with others. And in the field, you see Varin sparring with what looks to be like an angel.
Barring.
Of course he is, because this day wouldn't be normal. Well, I'm not going to be one to get into the way of that fight. I like all my limbs on my body. That said, I want to know who our new celestial guest is.
Can I... Is it possible I can get close enough to make a religion check? To
It
know
has wings and it flies and it looks like an angel. Let me do you a favor.
Familiar.
All right, you can make a
which
religion
an-
check.
Yeah, if it's Astria's angel or not in particular. That's what I want to know.
Oh, is it that dude who murdered us all and then brought us back?
No, it's not. You can tell.
Oh, thank goodness.
Okay,
Alright.
that's a
Yeah.
16.
Varin takes another swing at the angel with what appears to be a weapon that looks kind of like a chain knife, but he misses. Then the angel counterattacks.
Sparks fly as their weapons clash off one another.
Ooh, and
Nat one.
misses. So
Badly.
but he takes another attack and also misses. And Varin strikes
and a fire
back.
and a miss. And a fire and a miss, and this went on for several hours.
And Varin is gonna miss again. And the people are shouting like, "Come on, hit him already!" And let's see. And they keep missing.
You should give Varn a bardic.
Wait, no, that one has modifiers. All right, so then the angel swings. Let's see, what weapon is this? Swings his sword and hits Varin, and Varin is knocked to the ground. And the crowd cheers. The angel walks over, crouches down, puts his hand on Varin, and Varin gets up, shakes the angel's hands, looks around, sees you guys, and runs over.
Well, you seem to have gained some skill with that weapon of yours, although you still seem to have a ways to go. Who's your new sparring partner?
That's he said his name was Marin, I think. Apparently he's here today to celebrate the festival, and Hildegard told me about him. Apparently he's offering sparring matches with the town. You can do like 1-on-1 or 4-on-1, and if you beat him, you get favor.
Oh, we get favor for being... well, I don't know about you, but a few years ago... I'm still bitter about something a few years ago.
Yes, like, how fatal is this sparring match?
Well,
He won't
doesn't
kill
look-
you.
Alright,
Beach till you can't breathe no more.
I'll go.
Yeah, no,
Well,
I
I
was
don't know
actually
about-
doing well until he beat me.
Yeah,
And he heals you up after the fight.
How it works.
Okay, of course.
Well, I, for one, wouldn't mind an opportunity to test some of my new equipment on a target that can take
Hey.
it.
Jen, have you rolled your ports yet?
No.
You
should
do that
now.
Roll them now.
Roll
You
2d20.
2d20.
And record the numbers, because you can use them later.
They're a reaction in combat.
Okay.
Wait, did Varna say up to 4 or only like 1 or 4?
1-on-1 or 4-on-1. So here's how this works.
that's a 13 and a 16.
If you beat him 1-on-1, you get 20 favor. If you beat him 4-on-1, you get 5 favor each.
Each?
Yep.
Okay.
Okay.
Do we
I can earn
want to?
back this favor I got
Are
for
we
the...
are we feeling like?
Now,
Want to
Josh,
be comfortable, or do we want to try to gamble and each go on a 1-on-1?
We can always do it, multiple times. It appears he's got enough healing up his sleeve.
Yes. When he heals, do we get our spell slots back?
No.
Okay, that's good to know. So he just gives you like HP. Okay. Okay, so might I suggest maybe I'll go first and see if I can possibly handle him, and then if it seems within reason, we can all do 1-on-1, or if not, we can just do 4-on-1.
You are the tankiest of us all. You being able to take a hit. No disrespect, but the Bard and the Divination Wizard are not exactly strong single target contenders. No offense, you two.
I'm gonna kind of look
I'm
like
not
I'm
taking-
size. I'm gonna look like I'm sizing this guy up. Cause like, I think I could take him down.
Oh, then I absolutely want to see the Bard go first.
I'm gonna stretch. All right, let's do this.
All right, you step
Look
up to the
at-
plate.
Yeah, as I pass by Var, and I'm like, if he does kill me, please have him bring me back. And I'm gonna walk up to him.
All right.
Nothing like a divine being.
Ah,
to
good day,
challenge
sir. Yes, hello.
Hello, my name's Jackson. How about you?
I am Marin, yes, and I am an angel of Our Lady Astrid. I take it you're here to
Insight.
accept my challenge?
Yes, my friend back there was telling me about you. And I kind of like point back to Varn.
Don't expect me to be a pushover. All right, here's
Same-
them
same
rules.
here.
If I reduce you to 0 hit points, I win. If you reduce me 20 hit points, you win. I will start right here. You are allowed to start where you want to in the field.
Okay. I'm going to go one space to the right. Or wait, yeah, that's space. Oh wait, no. The space that I was in. And I'm gonna. Let's see. Just double check one thing. Okay, and I'm gonna take. Let's see. I'm gonna take 15 steps back.
All right. You are also allowed to prepare yourself before the fight.
Like prepare what I'm gonna do.
Yeah, like drop some inspiration on yourself or something like that.
Alright, I'll give myself a D6 of inspiration.
All right. Ready?
I'm just gonna write that down so I don't forget. Alright, I'm ready.
All right. Roll initiative.
Oh yeah. Okay. 12.
9. You're going first.
Okay, also, I'd said that I take 15 steps back.
15 steps back? Okay.
Yep.
5, 10, 15. Like there?
Yes.
All right.
And pulling out my loot, a couple strums. Let me just double check. Okay. I'm gonna cast Shatter.
Oh, wow. Okay.
And I am going to use Cutting Words and use a use of my Bardic Inspiration
As a bonus
to give
action
them-
to give them a minus d6 on their roll, right?
Yes. Yeah.
All right. So this is going to be 1d20 plus. It's a con save. Let me check their con real quick. So con save adds 2, so it's plus 2. $1d20. Can I just do this? Minus 1d6 plus 2. Alright, so they got a 3. Minus 1 plus 2 is 4. So they failed their con save. They take 9 damage.
Alright.
Alright. It is now their turn.
Okay.
So they're going to approach you and take the multi-attack action. And so this is gonna 20 plus 5 to hit. That was a 1d50. Oops. I was like, how did I roll a 31? Oh, okay. Well, that misses.
Sort of like duck to the side.
All right. So they attack with their sword, and they attack again. There's a 16 hit.
Yes, but give me just 1 second. I just want to double check something. Okay, I'm gonna use a reaction to use Cutting Words on them. As they swing at me, I'm just gonna scream, "Don't miss!"
Ah, so it's minus 1d6?
Yeah.
There's a 13
Yep.
hit.
Nope.
Alright. As you're like, don't miss, they're like, "What?" And then they just barely trim off, like, a hair off your beard. It is now your
They're
turn.
going down now. Okay. I'm gonna sort of like look behind them, kind of size up the range, and I'm gonna size them up, size up the area behind them, and with another couple strums, I'm going to once again cast Shatter.
So, like, you're going to cast it, like, over here so that it hits them and not you, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I take that. All right. All right, so that's. So they need to make a save. Are you using cutting words again? Or are you out of wait? Are you out of inspirations?
Let's see. If I did not inspire myself, I have one more use of cutting words.
You did inspire yourself. You specified
Okay,
that.
in that case, I am feeling inspired, but not enough to take any more off of them.
All right. So this is gonna be a con save. 20 plus 2. All right, they got a 21, which means they succeed. So they take 6 damage.
Okay.
All right, it is now their turn.
Okay.
The 17 hit.
Yes.
Take 5 damage.
Okay.
21 hits. Take 6 damage.
Okay.
Alright, it is now your turn.
Okay, let me just check what I got. Alright, well, at this point, I'm gonna sort of reach to my side, and I'm gonna pull out my long sword, my trusty sword.
Okay. Technically that's an action, but I'll allow it.
Okay.
No, you can take out a weapon as part of your attack action.
Oh, you can? Okay.
Now, since would I be able to put my guitar to the... would I be able to put my lute to the side and use it, like, two-handed, or...
Nope, loot. You're gonna have to, like, drop the loot if you draw the sword.
Alright, yeah, I'll very quickly just kind of set it to my side and pull out my sword.
Alright.
And I'm gonna do a two-handed swing at him.
Alright. Is this a great sword? Or long sword?
Longsword.
Alright, versatile,
Yes.
right? So 1d10 damage. Roll attack. You are inspired. You
I
don't
apparently
need
didn't
it.
need it.
Alright, for 7 slashing damage.
Yes.
Alright. You have reduced his HP. Alright. The Davis steps back and then stands up and is like, congratulations, you have passed the trial.
Thank you.
He walks over and taps you on the shoulder and heals you up.
Alright.
That nets you 20 favor.
Nice.
Alright,
He told you so.
yeah, I'm gonna, thank him again for fighting me. And I'm gonna walk back over to, Jason and be like, told you.
I've got to admit, that was pretty impressive. Also, the name is James.
Yes, I
Yeah,
do.
also,
I
Not how you
do.
messed it up.
both
That's
times he
nice.
cast Shatter
You're
cost like
happy.
a rippling sound effect across the field, and the crowd just cheered.
I
I'll go
meant
ahead
I meant to say James, but yeah.
You're just all about mispronunciation tonight.
I gotta say, the Bard has given me great confidence to give it a try myself. I'll probably embarrass myself, though.
I'm sure you'll do fine.
But I did declare to go first, so
Yep.
Yes, well, if I step out there first, it doesn't matter now, does it, Your Highness?
Roll initiative.
how do I do that?
13. Not very great.
Okay, you're gonna go first. I'd rather use it on that, so
I laugh. Your Highness, I'm joking. You're welcome to go first.
well, you just you like go for it, and I wasn't prepared for it. Okay, sure, I'll go. It doesn't matter.
All right. You step
Okay.
onto the field. It's like, welcome, sir. Yes, welcome.
Okay, cool.
I take it you're here for the combat trial.
Of course.
All right.
Do
you know the rules?
I believe I overheard you saying reduce HP to a certain amount, or I get reduced to 0 and you win. I get 20 favor if I succeed.
Yep. And you can start anywhere in the field.
All right.
I'll start right here.
I'll go 10. I'll go 2 steps back, not very far. Yeah, let's go right there. And all right.
Ready?
Yeah.
Got all your preparations out of the way?
Yeah.
Roll initiative.
Oh, by the way, Josh,
Hi.
I know it's an obvious thing, but I do want to specify that when I walked back, I did pick my loot back up.
Okay.
Ah, come on. Is it rolling?
Yeah,
Ooh.
roll dex or something.
Ooh.
Hold on, nat 19. That's a 21 initiative. for
What's
me.
your dex mod?
2?
All right, he goes first because
Oh,
his is 4.
Okay. Ooh, we're both on it.
Yep. All right, so he's
Yeah,
going to
cool.
approach you and multi-attack.
Okay. My armor class is an 18.
All right, he missed.
Both times? Okay.
It's your turn.
Okay. As a bonus action, I would like to cast. Actually, no, scratch that. Not yet. I'll go ahead and roll for my attack.
Okay.
I'm gonna use my longsword. I'm assuming the 13 didn't hit.
Nope, you need 14.
Okay, I would like to use a bonus action in that case to cast Shield of Faith on myself
Okay.
as concentration, but it gives me +2 to my AC.
All right. Is that your
So now
turn?
my armor class, yes, is temporarily at 20.
Wow, good thing you did that. Okay, he missed.
All right, cool. So that's my turn.
Yep.
All right, he's getting me, but my shield's holding him up. So
All right, as you two swing back and forth at one another, missing, the crowd cheers as you dodge nimbly out of the way.
Yes. I'll go for a longsword attack.
That'll hit.
16. Okay, cool.
4 damage.
It's Divine Smite of concentration.
Divine Smite. It's
Yeah.
you do it when you hit. I'm pretty sure it's not. It's like an
Yeah,
instantaneous.
it's just an instant trigger.
It
It's one of the very
costs a spell
few
slot, right?
free things.
All right, so you're smiting.
Yeah, I'll smite.
All right.
So how do I rolled 4 damage and then I gotta roll 2d8, right?
If you get like a 16, you just
Or is
hit
it
him.
2d6? What's my smite? What's the smite die?
D8. You have 2d8 by default, and it's an extra d8
Yep.
for every spell above first. Or spell
Okay, so
level above.
2d. I'm doing 2d8. Ah, hang on. How do I do this?
Slash roll space
roll
2d8.
Okay, sorry about that. That's a mediocre smite. That's
All right, so
7.
plus 7.
Yeah, so that'll be 11 damage total that turn.
Alrighty. Alright. So Shield of Faith is still up.
Yes.
Alright, he's
Concentration.
going to multi-attack you.
Okay.
Alright, that
That'll
is going to
hit.
hit.
You're gonna roll concentration, right?
Yep.
How does that work?
It's a concentration is, I believe, 10. Unless you took more than 20 points of damage.
Okay.
So I need to roll damage
Con.
first. It won't be more than 20, so. Alright, you're taking 6 damage.
At the 19. Alright.
Alright, and he's going to attack again.
Okay.
Alright,
Okay, roll that.
did you do the con save?
No, I have to. Okay, so it's a con save, right? I got a DC
Yeah.
10.
The DC's 10. You're still concentrating. Alright, he's gonna make his
Yeah.
second attack.
Feeling faith.
It misses. It's now your turn.
Alright, cool. I would like. I'll go Eldritch Blast.
Eldritch Blast, okay.
Yeah.
Make a spell attack roll, I believe.
Yes. 1. Ah. ROL. D20. And this is
It should
going
be
to
listed under your attacks.
Ah.
That- 13? 13 does not hit, unfortunately.
That's a cantrip. I'm not worried about it. Try to push it away from this. Your turn, Josh.
Yeah, one sec.
Okay.
Attempting to adjust the volume of the music, and it's not taken.
I hear no music now.
It is gone.
Yeah, I turned it off.
Oh, it's very muffled.
There we go. Oh, that was a little loud. Okay, so he's gonna multi-attack you again. And miss.
Okay. Roll 2 4s. I'll do another Eldritch Blast. Why not?
Okay.
That is an 18.
That'll hit.
For 10 force damage. Wow.
All right.
Nice.
You Eldritch Blast him, and the lightning. How does your Eldritch Blast look?
Okay, go ahead.
Like, what's the form your Eldritch Blast takes?
Force damage. So
I guess it'd be kind of similar to Varen's, which is kind of like a blast of radiant light, as you're a celestial warlock.
Yeah.
So the blast of radiant light flashes across the Deva and pushes him back.
sucker.
And he stands up. It's like, congratulations, you have passed the trial.
I thank you.
He walks over and he heals you up.
I appreciate it.
This is such a
I give him a
nice.
proper handshake and thank him, and I'll put the favor to good use. We'll help our.
But yeah, and enjoy the festival, and I'll see you around, or maybe not. You know.
Splendid. Thanks again. Cool.
I guess as we see the prince making his way back, I'm gonna look over to you, Nick, and be like, "Oh, I guess you're up next."
Indeed, I am. Luckily, I always come prepared.
An exciting turn of events.
He's like,
I'll walk over.
hello, you must be the artificer. Do you know the rules?
I think I have them pretty clear. Yes, I'll give a slight bow. Pleasure to make your acquaintance.
Yes.
So, if I overheard the situation correctly, we have the freedom to start anywhere in this field.
That is correct.
Interesting. Well, unfortunately, I'm not much in the way of a close-range combatant, so if you don't mind, I'm going to take my happy bit of space, and I'll take 20 steps back.
Okay, so like 20 feet away.
Yeah.
Right.
And then I will cast.
You need to roll
That was only-
initiative, or are you prepping?
I'm prepping, so
Okay.
I need to be 5 feet back more.
Okay, so a total of 25 feet from him.
Yeah.
Okay.
To finalize my prepping, I am going to cast Expeditious Retreat on myself, which is a first level spell and allows me to dash as a bonus action. James will adjust one of his little pieces of armor on his arm, and it will crackle electricity, and just the other, and you'll see little freezing like mist pour out of it. Alrighty, whenever you're ready.
Alrighty. Roll initiative. 12. Alright, he's going first. So let's see, what's David's movement? Their movement is yes. So he's going to come straight up to you.
Yes.
And he's going to multi-attack. What's your AC?
17.
You missed. Woo! Let me guess. You're gonna dash as a bonus action.
Well, first, James is going to reach out his right arm, and freezing cold Ray of Frost is going to make an attack against him.
All right. Is that a ranged attack?
I crit.
Never mind.
He takes only 8 cold damage, but his movement speed is reduced by 10.
No, that does. Is crit accounted for in roll 20?
Yes.
Okay.
So the 8 is already the crit damage.
Okay.
Anyway, his movement speed's reduced by 10 until the start of my next turn, and he's taken 8 cold damage, and I'm going to use the opportunity to dash, and I will take 10 feet to skirt directly behind him.
All right, he's going to take an opportunity attack.
He will.
That's going to hit.
That hit. How much damage?
8 damage.
8. I'm down to 19 hit points. Alrighty.
All right, so where are you dashing to?
I'm actually going to dash. Basically, can take 10 feet to go around and moving diagonally. So diagonal upper left, then there, and then since he's taking his opportunity attack, my base movement speed is 35. So dashing, I have 70. So I have 60 feet. So I'm going to go 55 feet.
It's right there.
Oh. Actually, I'm going to go 60. I'm going to go that last 5 feet.
Okay,
and stop and turn on my heels.
All right. It's the Davis turn. His speed has been reduced by 10. So his flying speed is now 80. So he's gonna fly at you.
Okay.
It was a good attempt, and you dealt some good damage. You're still on track to win this. But he is going to multi-attack.
Oh no! We shall see what the dice of fate determine for me.
The second one is a 20, which means he hits, right?
Yes, it does.
Alright, take 7 damage.
Ew! I'm down to 12.
It is now your turn.
Alrighty. I will... I'm going to snap my fingers, and 2 little compartments are going to pop up, and I'm going to cast Magic Missile.
Okay. Roll damage.
Those auto hit, it's 3d4 plus 3. Let's see how this does. That's 10 plus 3, that's 13 damage, on top of my initial 8.
Alright. You send the magic missiles out, and the crowd cheers as the missiles fly and explode into force on the David, knocking him back. And he stands up and he's like, congratulations, you have also passed the trial.
Oh, thank you. That was a much-needed experiment. I had no clue you could move that quickly.
He walks over and heals, and he's like, yeah, us angels are pretty fast on our wings, even with a little bit of ice.
I'll have to keep that in mind. Still, thank you for the experiment.
Yeah, sure. I'll see you around.
Indeed. Enjoy the festival. I'll
You too.
wave and walk over. And walking over to the prince, I should have opened with the missiles.
Walking over or dashing over with Expeditious Retreat?
And make sure she's still on. I'm dashing over. You see me bounding and sprinting.
Naum.
It's like Nick walks over, but he's moving it like his animation speed is doubled, and he just kind of just really fast walks over.
I probably should have opened with the missiles. They move a lot faster than I anticipated. Still, an excellent experiment.
That was still an impressive fight.
Thank you. I did better than I anticipated.
Yeah.
Varn nudges Leona. Do you want to give it a try?
Suppose I could give it a try?
Oh, do. We have all the confidence in you. Remember, you've
Varn's
seen
like,
the future.
You look a little squishy. Bard, you want to inspire her before she does this?
Like, pat myself up and down. I'm all tapped out. I'm sorry.
I see. Well, good luck.
Hold on. Before you go, I'll just look through stuff. Oh dear. Yes, unfortunately running away is not going to help you too much. Let's see, if their movement speed is by default 90, Yours is 30. I could add 40 and then double it. Nope, you're doomed.
I mean,
Sorry. Doomed is a poor choice of words. I can't help you.
I could cast Expeditious Retreat on you, and
Yes, but that's not going to get away from them.
true. Ooh! I could cast Protection from Evil and Good.
An excellent decision right there.
Sajay, I do believe your mic is muted.
It's not anymore.
Okay.
It's not anymore.
All right.
Let me consult the spirits and find out what my chances are for completing this trial.
The spirits say, "Ooh, go fight."
All
The
right.
spirits say violence.
The spirits say
so
shiny.
Varen is casting Protection from Evil and Good on you, so the Dave will have disadvantage on attack rolls against you.
That's outstanding.
Okay, well, let's give this a go.
Have fun.
All right. You walk up to the center of the field, and the Dave looks you up and down. It's like, see, we got a mage. This will be interesting. Then he kind of squints a little bit. It's like, wait a minute. You did some prep, didn't you?
Well, battle is not quite my strong suit, but I would like to give it a try. It looks quite fun. I'll give
Yep.
anything a try once.
Let's see how this goes. You're allowed to start anywhere in the field.
All right, let me look at my spells.
Go far away.
I don't think that'll help.
If you have any spell that has a range of 90 feet or greater, that's probably the best one to work with.
Did I cast mage armor?
I would suggest going somewhere and then casting mage armor. Yes.
Mage
Because
armor
I'll get
increases. What's your dex? All right, so
Hey,
your dex mod is 1, so it would set your AC to 14.
that's better than a
11, yeah.
11.
All right, so I'm gonna cast mage armor
All right.
and prep. Um. Yep. Mm,
Ooh.
I literally have like 2 things that I could probably cast on him.
Do you have a damaging cantrip?
Or I could do web and I could do magic missile.
Oh, please do web.
Web on the flying creature.
It'll stop
Hey,
him.
I
if
mean,
he
yeah,
gets stuck,
it's true. He's currently on the ground.
Jen has the potential to have the easiest fight if this goes well.
if it goes well.
Actually, Jen,
What
Jen,
are your cantrips?
what are your portent rolls?
My
13 and 16.
Jen, you can also cast False Life on yourself for some extra HP.
Guess I'll do that too. Casting false life.
Hmm.
All right, so
What, at first level?
yeah,
All right, so it's 1d4
you
plus
clicked
4.
the thing, didn't you?
Yeah, I'm clicking your spells.
Okay. All right
Just
then.
so that the spell cards appear on the thing.
Okay. Well, I do believe I'm ready.
Alright.
I can't wait. I'm too close.
What do you need to roll the 1d4 plus 4?
One d4 plus 4.
All right, you have
7.
24 HP right now. That's pretty solid.
Jen, you are the second beefiest wizard I've seen. Brandon still holds the record for first.
All right.
Alright.
You should see the sorcerer I have in the other campaign. He's got a con mod of +3.
No. Wizard.
Good point.
Yes, I made a-
Sorcerers have high health for spellcasters.
Yep. Okay, so where do you wish to start? Your spell Burning Hands has a range of 15 feet, by the way.
I'm probably gonna use magic missile mostly. And,
All right, so 30 feet.
No, does
magic
have like a
missile
range of
has
like
120.
Ah,
Web
Yeah.
has 60. So I'll probably go like
so bad news. The furthest you can go is about 75 feet from the Deva.
60.
You're gonna go 60
Web
feet?
needs 60.
All right, you are now 60 feet away from the Deva.
Maybe this will help.
Wow, this is quite the stare down.
All
All right, are you
Alright, I
ready?
do believe I'm ready.
It's like, okie doke.
We believe in you, Leona.
All right. Roll initiative.
Actually, she could use her important roll on her initiative if she wants, I think. Josh, he doesn't have an initiative of 64.
What?
Oh, wait, that was Jen.
I rolled it. Oh, that's a D100.
Oh, okay, never mind. I thought Josh rolled that at first. I was
Yeah,
really
well, he got a
confused.
23 for his initiative,
I'm
so
not beating that.
yeah.
Alright, let's go.
Alrighty. Let's see, Jen, your dex is 1, so you got an 11. All right, so yeah, he's going first. He's going to close the distance flying
Darn it.
and make a
Okay, remember,
multi-attack.
he's got disadvantage to hit you. You have higher AC and some extra HP. Actually could go well for you. Just cast Magic Missile 2 or 3 times. It's
Right.
guaranteed damage.
So your AC is 14 right now, right?
Yes.
He missed. He crit. Oh no.
Thank goodness for that disadvantage.
You're right. It's disadvantage, so he missed. I'm not doing
from real
crit
bad to
canceling this
good, real
time.
fast.
But he missed.
So he missed, yeah. Yeah, it's your turn.
Okay, I'm gonna cast Web.
Do it.
Click it, please.
This one. I clicked it.
Second level spell slot.
Did I have to click something else?
Yeah, you have to tick off the second level spell slot.
I did.
Still showing a 0. There we go. Okay, anyway.
I did.
Anyway. Starts its turn there. Or enters during its turn must make a dex save or become restrained. Fire damage. Okay, well, it's gonna start its turn there unless you have a bonus action.
Wait, it's
Doesn't it need to roll now?
It rolls at the
Or
start
not.
of its turn.
Oh, okay. Jen, I think you can gamble something. If it fails, it can't get close enough to melee you, which means that you could move out of attack range, but that would provoke an opportunity attack. Alternatively, you can stand there and get hit regardless.
I think I'm going to try and run my 30 feet.
Excellent. It is.
Alright, it's gonna provoke opportunity.
Hopefully between
Wait,
the
but it's trying
disadvantage
to
and
move through the web.
Well, it's attacking you without moving. Because you're moving away, right?
Mm-hmm.
When you move out of something's melee range, you provoke an opportunity attack. So it's going to use its reaction to opportunity attack. So
but
where are you
hopefully
moving?
if it fails the
Where are
web-
you moving to? Left or right?
To the right, to the right.
Alright, so you're coming over here?
Uh-huh.
Alright, that's still within 30 feet. Do you want to move any further?
I said 30 feet.
All 30 feet, okay.
Yes.
Alright, so the opportunity attack. 8 plus 5 is 13. Misses.
Holy cow! We have dodged. She has dodged 2 critical hits now.
Dang, okay. So it now starts its turn in the web, which means it needs to make a DC 14 save of the type Dex, right?
Yep. I'm guessing it'll pass, but I'm hoping it won't because that'd be really funny.
Nick, you're the one who told.
16, it passes.
Wait. He has
No,
a
you're-
+4, correct?
Yeah.
Yes, but your portents are 13 and 16, which are both higher than 12.
Darn it.
Yeah, if you had a low portent, then you could cause him to fail.
Yeah.
Yep.
It was worth the try.
Alright, so he moves out of the difficult terrain and then comes over to you and he's gonna multi-attack.
Wait, how wide is the difficult terrain?
Well, you didn't
20
cast it on
feet.
yourself, so he literally just had to move south a grid space.
The webs fill a 20-foot cube from the point. Oh.
Yeah,
It's a
so
cube.
the difficult terrain would be like this space.
Darn it. Okay.
You're probably annoying them at the very least.
No. Right, so.
Okay.
All right, that's gonna be a 14. So he is gonna meet your AC.
I haven't done my attack yet.
No, it's his turn. He started his turn in the web and succeeded his save, and then he left to come multi-attack you.
Okay.
All right, so that's gonna be 6 plus 3. Take 9 damage.
All right.
All right, he's gonna attack again. Ooh, that's gonna hit. Take another 5 damage. It is now your turn.
Let's magic missile this dude.
Is Burning Hands more damage?
The Burning Hand's also a saving throw, and he seems to be decent at saving throws.
Magic missiles are dependable.
Yeah, that's just auto damage.
Yeah. Burning Hands is 3d6.
Must make a dex save throw. The creature takes 3d6 fire damage for fail saved, or half as much damage for a successful one. So they seem to be pretty good at dex saves. So yeah, I think what's which build? What's which bolt?
Ooh, Witch Bolt you could use a portent to hit.
Oh, you could. That's auto damage. I don't know. I feel like Magic Missile is going to do a good bit more damage, especially given the fact that it's a 3d4 plus 3. The minimum there is 6. Witch Bolt's minimum is 1.
True. Yeah, Magic Missile's just tried and true, but bear in mind you only have 2 first level spell slots left and 1 second level spell slot.
Then cast the second level Magic Missile at second level and do 4d4 plus 4.
Yep, that's probably our best bet.
We should also probably let Jen decide.
You know what? Let's do 4d4 plus 4 magic missile damage.
Okie doke. That can't be right.
4d4.
There it is. Whoa!
She does 20. She
You
does
did
20
all of
damage.
his HP! Yeah, so-
my gosh! Jen, you broke out the bazooka!
Okay, so he closes in on you and hits you with his weapon twice, and you're wounded, and then you just throw out some magic missiles that all explode on him and knock him back into the air. The crowd is silent. And then cheers! And the David gets up and is like,
One.
wow, oh gosh, that hurt. Wow, that was impressive.
I'm just like knocked back on the ground.
Jen, that was incredible!
Man, I thought I really had the upper hand there for a moment. That was great.
Well, to be fair, I thought you did too.
Congratulations, Leona.
Gonna go put my health back up.
You also get 20 favor.
Woohoo.
Congratulations, you've all passed the trial.
Meekly. Woohoo!
That was
I
awesome.
had 11. So that means I get 31.
All right. And I didn't specify earlier that the group one was more so like, this is actually supposed to be a little bit harder. And I'm glad I didn't because Jen was a bit balanced there. So
For one,
it was like you can either do the solo one and win or the group one as like a more of a condolence to work together to try and get it. So they're not stackable, so we don't need to do the group one.
Okay.
All right.
I
Well-
think that went well.
Yeah. Leona comes back over and joins, and Varen and the kids are clapping, and
James gives you a strong pat on the back. Well done! You really can see the future.
Hey, thank you. I do believe I'm going to go back to my shop and have some nice tea right now.
All right.
It's fun and lovely, and I'm gonna go sit down.
So, you turn to head down towards the shop, but all of the sudden, there's an explosion at the corner of the church.
How convenient. Oh. Ed.
Charles
Josh,
responds,
your fire needs to
or
be
not
more
Charles,
weighty.
Flint responds immediately and runs over, and Holstein is running over too.
I rush over. My
I'll rush
ray of
over
frost
immediately.
primed to put out
It
flames.
is right here. It looks so. It hears you like say its name. It's like, what? It wasn't me.
I
Well,
didn't
I
do
wonder
it.
who it was.
How about we focus on putting out the fire? You focus on who did it.
I'll
Sir,
go help put the fire out too.
You all move very slowly in a crisis. Go, go, go!
I'm booking it. Yeah, I'm dashing.
All right.
as we're going over, I'm just like, and we were having a good day too.
It's still a good day, to be fair.
All right.
Over my shoulder, I'll yell, Holstein! What did we talk about?
Holstein runs over and starts dousing some of the flames. The Deva flies overhead before all of you, and with a flap of his wings, puts out a number of them. So you arrive, and yeah, Hildegard's room is on fire.
There's Hildegard in it.
No, Hildegard's at the picnic table behind you with Minerva.
Oh,
Why
that's
isn't
what's
she
coming.
running over?
She
What's
is.
she gonna do? Pray about it?
I mean, there
Uh-oh.
is a religious individual right here. So maybe.
What else is she gonna do? Pray about it? The angels already showed up. There's not a whole lot more praying to do.
All right.
I
So
cast Ray of Frost on
it takes a moment,
Thanks.
but with the Deva and Holstein's help, you manage to put out the fire. Flint starts grumbling about security risks and whatnot. The things that Charles does as Flint.
The things that Charles complains about is Flint.
And Hildegard walks and is like, "That was quite the shock. I don't think it's quite safe to go in there just yet and investigate my personal belongings. Do any of you know what just happened?"
Yeah, your place just set on fire. I thought that was obvious.
There doesn't appear to have been a cause, though. At least not from out here.
Let's have a look and see if we can find out what the cause was.
Okay.
We turn on our X-ray eyes, I see.
Turn on my X-ray eyes and look inside.
Let's head
You know the best
inside,
part
but
is-
be cautious.
You know what the best part is? There are X-ray goggles. You really could turn on your X-ray eyes.
Can I?
Can you what?
It's not Arcana. Is it Arcana? Can I use Arcana? Check
For what?
the room to find out if there's
Explain what you're
anything
trying to do.
magical that caused this.
Oh, magical?
Yeah.
You can use investigation, or you can make an Arcana check, I guess.
I'll do a divine sense.
I'll do investigation then.
All right.
I
So
want
Leona
Bobby
heads
walking the
in. Who
board.
else is going into the room?
I'll go in and you can cast divine
Fine.
sense.
Oops. Use the 17. I didn't mean to click it again. I didn't
Yep,
realize
I gotcha.
it clicked.
All right. So you all walk in. It's a very
Carefully.
small room. You can't all fit in here. This room,
Ah.
there's a lot of fire damage.
Okay, Josh,
Hi.
I have slightly established my character has at least a vague knowledge of this. Can I see if there's any evidence of, like, a physical, like, non-magical explosive going off in here?
Yes, you can roll investigation. Advantage.
Alright.
Because it is. Somebody buzz.
14.
All right. Yeah, this looks like it. It was definitely an explosion. Varan walks in the room and blinks, and his eyes turn yellow. And he looks around. And he's like, "I'm not seeing any magical stuff."
Definitely appears that it was some sort of explosive, though.
Oh, let me see. One sec. Shoot. Let me see if he has that right. Yeah. Varn has Eldritch Sight. He can cast Detect Magic at will.
Oh, cool.
He's got special vision.
Yep.
planning
She's
on
like,
getting
I'm
that.
not seeing anything magical.
Hmm. It was
Wow.
definitely an explosion in here, though.
All right.
Oh.
Leona, as you investigate, you find a hole in the floor that's not quite big enough to crawl through, but you can see down below it, and make a perception check. Ben.
She.
Sorry, I'm not at my desk right now.
Yeah.
I'm
Well,
walking
I
back.
can.
Sorry, what was the question?
I am at your sheet, so I'm gonna roll a perception check, if that's all right.
Okay. Do I need to cast Divine Sense?
Oof.
Do you want to be on
Um,
top of this position?
You don't need to cast it.
Oh, but he should.
Sorry, what was happening?
All right. You made a perception check and rolled a 5.
All right, I'm going to change. Is this important?
Yeah.
I wrote an investigation. I got a 17.
Well,
Yeah.
he
That's
rolled
how you
it while you were
discovered the
gone.
hole, and now you're perceiving what's in the hole.
User 13.
Okay, I'm going to use my 13. I have a
Hey.
16.
Oh, I forgot. Sorry. I thought
All
you had
right.
a.
Using
I'm
your
going to use my
16.
16.
All right. You can vaguely, as you peer in, you vaguely hear someone go, "Move, move, 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 move."
I do believe there's someone down there.
The Rajay is going to open down there and elect violence.
All right. The hole's too small to crawl through, even for Varin.
Man, if there was only someone
Don't
we
you
could
have enlarge and reduce?
But Varin says,
Why, yes, I do.
guys, they're probably in the tunnels below town. We should head to the entrance that's right over there."
I'm all
Okay.
for that. Lead the way.
All right. Let's go violence.
All right. Hildegard, Halsey, and the Dave are gonna stay up here and keep a lookout for the troublemakers. And Minerva's gonna kill a fool who tries to do something stupid like that in public.
What, elect violence?
Alrighty.
All right. You guys move the manhole, climb down the ladder, and you are now in the Fleur de Leon sewers.
Oh, wonderful.
Ah, I love what you've done with the place, Varin. Really. Now, which way do we go?
I always knew I'd end up down here.
Well, we need to head to the location underneath Hildegard's
Yes.
room, which would be
Yes, and-
over this way.
Lead the way.
All right, and so Varin quickly moves, so you guys are basically dashing to be quick. And as you round the corner down this hallway, you see 3 individuals.
Shady-looking individuals.
They are probably amber creatures. Actually, there's 4 of them.
A Minecraft pig.
All right. They notice you and like, oh, go. Roll initiative.
Got it.
Looks like you're getting your violence after all.
Yes.
Modified 20. Cool.
That would be a 4.
10.
I got a 3, Jen.
All right. I'm gonna need my
What
notebook
did
for
it-
this one, and my cards, and let's see what we got. I have a page dedicated to initiative. Where is it? We're just gonna use this page. It has openings. So this one is gonna have Nick, Jen, Jacob, Brandon, Varin, Thug 1, Thug 2, the other guy, and
Dogs.
this one.
The other guy.
Well, I'm not gonna like name drop what they are, so that you can't just know their stats off the bat. Although again, for random encounters like this, I use the rolled stats, and my interface rolls them for me, so I don't even know what HP these suckers have. I just know
Roll.
about
Yeah,
what
but
HP they have.
It's not fair to have a general idea. That's part of the funness, learning the surprise of it.
Yep, so I'll be just as surprised as you when they die. Or don't die.
Die or kill us.
Whatever happens first.
Alright. Nick, initiative.
Oh, sorry, 3. Nope. Yeah, 3.
Jen.
I have a 4.
Jacob.
10.
Brandon.
20.
That's pretty good. Alright, now Varin needs to roll. $16. Ooh, that's rough.
He rolled
So,
in that one, didn't he?
alright, so 0, 0. So it's going to be a 12, a 1, then it'll be 5 and a 7. Alright, so up first is Brandon.
Okay.
Jacob, what's your dex mod?
2.
Mm,
Nick, you'll be happy to know you're not going last in the turn order.
How am I not going last?
Because one
Someone roll a
of
nat
the
one.
thugs got a nat 1 and has a 0 modifier. Alright, Brandon.
Incredible.
yes. Let's see. So I'm about that far away from them. I'd like to run about 30 feet up.
Alright.
We've
Probably
chosen
click on
violence.
30 feet forward is right here.
Yes.
Yep, there you go.
And I'd like to call out to them and say, "Hey, can you please hold up? We just want to talk to you."
Violently with our fists.
They do not respond, but you can roll a insight to see how they are going to respond.
Or could I roll persuasion?
I'm going to use the DM lingo here. You most certainly can try.
No. Brandon.
Okay, I rolled a 16 in persuasion.
You
Am
may
I
now
still
roll
good
an
to roll it?
insight to see how they are going to respond.
You feel like a
19.
persuasion check.
They are
with
prepping to
violence.
run. It looks like they are going to run away.
I'm going to sigh, pull out my
Nice.
flute with just a couple depressed plucks. I'm going to cast sleep in their area.
Ooh, okay. All right,
It
I will be
targets the
using
lowest-
so that I don't have to check. I will be using the average HP for this.
Okay.
All right, roll the effect.
It's for like 8d6 or something of hit points worth of.
All right, so that's 22 hit points of creatures.
Yes.
That does not meet the threshold for any of them, unfortunately.
Whoa.
Why don't you just quote unquote take off 22 HP?
That's not how that works.
That sleep is not an
I know,
attack.
but I know, but then just heal
They're-
them when you're done.
If they're running away, can I take an opportunity attack?
You're not in melee range.
Oh, like you want me to check and see if this thing has 22 HP?
Yeah.
Got more than 22 HP. So yeah.
Dang.
And it definitely
Wow.
didn't cut it for at least 2 of these.
Hmm.
Nifty.
Okay.
Also,
Initiative is violence.
yep.
It was worth a shot.
So, do you have any
And I-
bonus actions, Brandon?
Has it been less than 10 minutes since that fight that we had?
Yes.
Okay, then I'm going to keep that in mind.
It's
I
only
guess I'm
been
gonna
about 5
call up-
minutes since you fought.
Okay. Well, I've already done like enough rolls But just like in character, after failing with magic, I'm just gonna end my turn by calling out, "Don't you even think of running away!"
Make an intimidation check.
15.
That's quite the threat, Brandon. Don't even think about running away.
I gave them
Nick,
advantage
Nick,
and they
Josh,
didn't even
Josh,
need it.
Josh, Josh.
Hi.
Wait, sorry, what?
I gave them advantage because running away is exactly what they want to do.
I would like to use my bardic inspiration.
You
Okay.
don't have any bardic.
Yeah, I did. I didn't use it last battle.
Oh
You don't
yeah,
have any to give.
you do have
Two.
a bardic left.
So
Unfortunately, that doesn't cut it.
Ah, okay. That's all I have.
All right. All right. So next up is turn order 2. It is Varen's turn. All right,
He's gonna-
Varen, what do you
Got
got?
there, Varen. A knife.
All right. Ooh. All right. So Varen does not have access to level 2 spells, but he doesn't have access to that yet either. Darn.
What level is Varen?
He's level 2 sorcerer, level 2 warlock. Which means he doesn't have his
level
meta
four.
magics that let him do ranged inflict wounds.
Not yet.
He also doesn't have second level spell slots just yet. So let's see, how close can he get? So he gets here. Alright, so he can't get close enough to melee.
Wait, how much range does this chain knife have?
10. It's a reach weapon.
Oh, cool.
It uses the base stats of a whip. It's
That's
reach and
actually pretty
versatile. And for reference, Varen's chain knife deals 1d4 slashing, 1d4 radiant, plus dex.
It is a cool weapon.
Yep. It's also got a spellcasting focus in the hilt. Alright, so it looks like his best bet is going to be a magic missile. Pew, 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 pew. So Varen is going to run up next to you. And he's going to target... He's going to target this thug. Why does that say 2 force? It has to be more than 2.
Yeah, I don't know why.
It
it's
rolled
saying
1d4 plus 1. No.
It
Try again.
rolled a single It rolled a single missile.
It might just be worth rolling a magic
3d4
missile.
plus 3. Alright. Alright, so...
Or if that's one.
Okay, well I've changed it to 3d4 plus 3 for now. There we go, that's much more like it. Alright, so Varen shoots at magic missiles and hits the first thug who goes, ugh, as the force damage explodes on him. Varen does not currently have a bonus action he can take, I don't think. No one's close enough for pack tactics. Yeah, so that's gonna be it for Varen, which means it is turn 3, which is Thug 1. Which is that thug who is going to...
That thug. That's terrifying.
He's gonna run. So then it is now turn 4, which is this guy's turn. Let's see. So he is going to also run. And then let's see. It's turn 5, which is Jacob's turn.
Alright, the one on the left, does he seem like a most powerful one?
This one?
Yeah.
He looks pretty big, yeah.
Okay, I'm going to cast Command. Needs to make a... let me double check the saving throw. Wisdom save, please. DC 13.
DC 13?
Yes.
Ooh, that's rough, buddy.
That's fine. It's worth a shot. And I'll use my movement to get as close to him as I can. And do I have any bonus actions? Oh wait, I do. I have one more. Oh wait, I can't cast 2 spells. That's not how that works.
Nope.
Dang it, never mind. Never mind. I'm not a sorcerer, so that will be the end of my turn. I would like to move 30 feet closer towards him.
Yep, you just did.
Okay, cool.
All right. So after Jacob's turn is now turn 6, which is going to be this guy's turn, who is going to approach and attack you.
Okay, cool.
Let's
18.
see. So let's see. He just has the one. Okay. Okay. So this guy's going to use the Reckless ability and gain advantage on the attack against you, but all attacks against him will have advantage too.
Barbarian. Haha, that should be fun. Is he raging, I'm guessing?
All right. Does a 15 hit?
15 does not hit.
All right, he missed. That's going to end his turn. Is now turn 7, which is Jen's turn.
Yeah, my turn.
I wish he had a low port.
I can't use web. I wanted to, but I can't.
Oh,
See, now would have been the time to use it too.
I'm out of level 2 spells. I only had 2.
Well, we couldn't have known. That's okay.
Might I suggest Ray of Frost?
I only have 1 person.
Or Magic Missile.
Well, you have
Magic
spell
missile.
slots to consider.
Doesn't Burning Hands?
Burning Hands.
Burning Hands is a range of 15 feet. And
That's all right
I
there.
specifically have a cone for that. It would hit this area. If you moved,
How far away are they?
Really?
so you could move to like this spot and you could cast it like that. But you would still only hit 1 target.
That would be. Is that a spell slot?
Yeah, it is.
That's a
Burning
spell
Hands is a
slot.
level 1 spell.
What are your cantrips?
Ray of Frost, True Strike, Minor Illusion, Mending, and Firebolt.
Do Firebolt.
Firebolt has 120 feet.
Yeah.
A creature within range.
Firebolt can
Yeah, get
hit from that position. You can hit anyone except the thug around the corner.
Get the 81 feet guy.
I got that 81 feet guy.
All right,
Get him.
make me a ranged spell attack. 18, very good. That'll hit. 2 fire?
Yeah, I can roll 2. It's a solid D10.
Get out.
But that's a cantrip, so. And you
Yep.
burnt him a bit.
He's like, "Ah." As the firebolt strikes him in the shoulder as he's running around the corner. All right. So is that your turn then?
Yeah, that's as much as I can do unless I can get another level 2 spell.
Did you want to move?
He's
yeah,
she's
I'll
like,
move
I
the 30
have
feet
another
forward.
level 2.
30 feet forward. All right. Do you want to move to the unoccupied spot or? Because that's otherwise you can only move 25 feet.
You know what? I'm gonna move the 25 feet behind people who are less squishy.
Go
You
behind
mean
me,
more
that's
squishy?
fine.
Yeah, less squishy. That's it. All right. Nick, it is your turn.
Oh boy, let's do something interesting. And possibly foolish, but interesting. So, right now I'm fast, because I've still got Expeditious Retreat going. So I have 80 feet of movement to... Nope. 70 feet of movement to work with.
Uh-huh.
So, what I want to do is I want to use 35 feet to go diagonally down right, and... Well, actually, I kind of... Here's the thing. I want to get to that space where the 2 guys are running away, because if I stand there... Oh, it's just out of range, even by the shortest.
Yeah, you could go to this spot. And you'd provoke 2 opportunity attacks doing so.
Yeah, no. Okay, if I kind of go diagonally down to the right first, so that's 15 feet. Nope. There. Because then I can pass through Varkson. He's a friendly. He doesn't count as difficult terrain.
No, I think friends count as difficult terrain, but like you can't pass through enemies.
Oh,
Or is
well,
that it?
it'll be better than nothing.
Yeah. So
All right, I'll move through Varkson then, down and then through Varkson.
who's Varkson? You mean Jackson or
Varkson.
Varus? I take it you mean
Sorry.
you're passing through
Yeah.
between them. That's both of them at once.
Yeah, you called me Farkson 3 times, Nick.
I did. I'm thinking of a different character you have, the bartender. I want to move down and then across the bartender space.
So all right, that's 20 feet to down here.
No, it's 15. So 5 feet forward, then 10 feet forward, then 15 feet forward.
So like 5, 10, 15.
Yeah,
Well, the absolute scale says it's 20.
because it's counting the space I'm in as well. D&D doesn't count the space that you're in.
Oh, so 5. So like that.
Yeah. So that's 15, and then going directly to the right would be 20, 25, 30, 35, and then 40, just to get across the bartender. 45, 50. I want to be able to see them so I can Ray of Frost them. Those sewers are 5 feet wide, right? I can jump that.
Yeah, these were designed to be jumpable.
Great. I want to move across the bartender, so that's 5, 10, then 5, 10, 15, 20, then 25, 30, 35. So it's 35 feet to get right where your mouse is due to the difficult terrain.
Uh-huh.
So 35 plus the 15 is 50.
It is 50 feet, so you have 20 more feet, I
Alright.
think.
I actually want to go, let's see, 5, 10, 20. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. It's 25. I do want to go in that direction, though, at least for now.
All right,
So
how
that-
far?
I have it right about there. Yeah.
I got that. All right, that's all your movement.
Yep. All right.
From
I'm
there,
gonna
you
break out.
can barely see the thug, and you can see the other guy.
I'll go for the other guy. I'm going to cast Ray of Frost, which will hopefully slow them down. And
Alright.
if this misses, it's going to be really anticlimactic.
You have
Oh.
Jen has ports. Jen, you have a port.
It's okay. All right, that's a 12.
Wait, yeah, you have a plus
I
7
have
to
a
that.
13 left.
The 13 will make it hit.
If you want to give me your port roll, absolutely.
I'm
I will
giving you my
not turn that down.
roll.
All right, that'll hit for 6 cold damage.
And they're slowed by 10.
Good to know.
And I'm fast for the next 40-ish rounds.
All right, so after Nick's turn, it is this thug's turn here. He is going to book it, and he's
Can
gonna
you get
come
through his
over
friend? Isn't it difficult terrain? Yeah.
Alright.
All right. Anyone got fireball?
No.
here. All right, and with that, we're back to the top of the turn order. Brandon, is your turn.
Huh. Well, the sewer system doesn't go on forever, and you know who knows if there are any more, like thugs down here that might try to kill us. I'm gonna focus on the here and now. This guy in front of Jacob's character, he looks pretty scary, right?
Yeah, he's like a big brute.
Well, let's give that guy a little bit of a smile.
Ah. Kind. A creature with 4 or less than 16 on wisdom saving. Okay.
Are you doing vicious mockery?
No hideous laughter.
Oh.
He fails.
And
Alright.
I assume he starts busting out
He
laughing.
falls prone and is laughing.
I'm
Question.
gonna look over at Leona, the prince, and Varen, and be like, "Anyone have a rope?" I'm just gonna start to walk over to him as well.
Question.
Yeah.
Since he went reckless, we already had advantage.
Yep.
And he fell prone. Does
Uh-huh.
that give us another advantage?
No.
Because Tasha's makes if he falls prone, it gives advantage.
I know, but no, you do not. You just have regular advantage.
If you do hit him, it gives him advantage on snapping out.
Yeah,
of
he
it.
gets an opportunity saving throw if you hit him.
Oh. Hmm.
But we could use this time to tie him up.
Okay. Let's see. I guess when we get to our turns.
I
switch
do
your
walk
artificer.
I do
No,
walk
just
over.
kidding. Leona.
I do walk over to the right of Aaron.
Are you?
I would suggest you and Brandon's character help tie him up.
Yeah, and
Yep.
that is my turn.
I don't think I have it.
Does not appear that any of you have rope.
I thought. Huh, weird. I
Yes,
thought
it comes with like the traveler's pack and stuff, but you all deigns to leave that stuff in your house.
You better just stab him until he stops moving. It's just as effective.
These people haven't tried to outright kill us yet, and we need information from them.
Okay.
Change the music.
I know what I'll do. Josh.
Stop.
So I walk up to him, correct?
Hmm.
I'd like to reach to my side, and I'd like to pull out my pickaxe in full view of him, as he is not able to do anything.
Okay.
And I'd like to say, you'd better stay put.
You're making an intimidation check?
Yeah.
Alright, roll intimidation.
Nat 20, so I'm nat 20 plus 5.
He laughs at you.
Okay, good enough.
Probably
All right.
expected.
It is now Varn's turn. Varn's gonna take the dash action.
He should cast Expeditious Retreat on himself.
Oh yeah, that's right. He's gonna cast Expeditious Retreat on himself.
Yeah.
Because
And then
he
use it
has
as
that,
bonus
doesn't he?
Uh-huh.
Yep. Alright, yeah, so he's gonna cast Expeditious Retreat, and then as a bonus action, he gonna dash! Alright, so he is going... His movement speed, I believe, was 30. So... Oh, I never wrote it down. Yeah, he's at 30 movement speed. Yeah. So he... 30 speed. So he's actually going to go... He's gonna move right here. Which conveniently puts him within 10 feet of all of the bandits.
Meh.
And his melee range is 10 feet. So, that's going to be Varn's turn. He's taking an action, a bonus action. It is now Thug 1's turn. Thug 1 is going to run 30 feet. Down here. Yep, and Varn's going to take an opportunity attack against him. Oh, snap!
Holy! That is to the Achilles heel!
Take a lot of nat 20s.
I'm doing a snap your kneecaps.
Alright, that looks like 11.
Hey,
Single
Nick?
whap.
Yeah.
This is only showing... This isn't showing crit damage.
Isn't that what the plus is?
No, the plus is the modifier.
But it's showing it twice.
No, look. If you hover over
Oh,
the 5...
I see. So the 5 is the
It's rolling the
1d4 plus
dice.
dex, and the 1 is an extra d4. Okay. I just
Yeah,
saw
it just
plus
happened to
1
be
twice
one
and was
both
like, what? Okay. So yeah, that's going to be 11 plus 5 is 16 damage.
No, that's 11 damage.
That's right. 11 damage. Alright. Alright. So it was that Thug's turn. It is now this guy's turn, who is going to run down here. And he's going to jump across and get over to here. Varn is, of course, going to opportunity attack him, too. Wait, he can't. He can only opportunity attack the reaction.
It's the reaction.
That's correct.
Unfortunately.
So yeah. Varn isn't going to do anything about that. But, let's see who's next.
Brother,
Hi.
there are cinnamon rolls downstairs if you would like some.
I can smell them, yes. Maybe after combat.
How long is
So-
combat?
We'll see. So it is now 5. Jacob, it is your turn.
Awesome.
Alright, well, I'm gonna some.
How much distance is between me? I'm gonna go ahead and start booking. I'm gonna use the dash action. To get as close to them as I can. My movement is 30.
Alright, so you're using the dash action to
Yeah.
go over here. So you have
Yeah.
60 feet of movement.
Mm-hmm.
So you're basically going like over here.
Yes. And then
Right here is as far as you can make it. With
Okay.
people in the way.
Perfect. Let me double check and make sure. I believe I have one more. Let me check something real quick. I would like to use my last spell slot as a bonus action.
What spell?
Let me double check the spell. I don't remember if it's an action or bonus action. Where is it? Oh, never mind, it's an action.
Alright. So is that on your turn then?
Yeah. That's it.
Alright, so the guy on the ground actually succeeds the saving throw. For hideous laughter. Because he gets to remake that at the start of his turns, right?
Yeah.
At the end of each of its turns, and each time it takes damage, can make another save. Okay, so it gets over it, but his turn is over. So it is now Jen's turn.
She is AFK.
Jen is getting the cinnamon rolls.
Cinnamon rolling.
Jen
You
is
just wanna
going to cast the same spell again as last time.
Ray of Frost,
No,
You have-
the firebolt.
Firebolt. Okay, the big guy's the only one in range.
Okay, then the big guy's getting hit with it.
Okay.
Okay.
Ooh, that hits. 4 fire damage.
Yay. Yay, violence. My
All right.
favorite.
Let's see. So moving.
Wait, wasn't Jen's damage shown on the first one?
Oh. Hold on 1 sec. I didn't realize I rolled it twice. Yeah, so that's 9 damage actually, yeah. I didn't realize I rolled the first time. Cool. Alright, so yeah, we'll take the first one, not the second. So yeah, I don't believe Jen has any bonus actions. Which means it is now next turn.
Oh, would you look at that? It's time for Speedy Pants. Alrighty. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I want to move 30 feet to the right. Yep.
You move less if you do
5.
diagonal.
Oh, sure, I'll hop like crazy.
So this will go 40 feet to go here.
Great, I'll take 40 feet. I have 45 because I have to go through. Or
Now you go past
Varn.
Varn, he's small.
Great, 45 feet there. I am gonna Ray of Frost the dude in the bottom left.
This one.
Yup, I'm going to make my Ray
Oh,
of
I
Frost
forgot, this
attack.
guy's speed is reduced by 10. So he's actually
Yes,
there.
he is.
Alright, Ray of Frost.
Ow.
Ooh, unfortunately I don't hit.
Okay. I'm going to move 10 feet forward, meaning if he wants to get away, he has to provoke opportunity attacks.
Right. So he's gonna take the disengage action. All right. Is that your turn?
Yep, that's everything on my turn.
All right. It's now Thug 2's turn, which is the one next to Jacob. So he's gonna take the disengage action. All right. Yeah. So he's gonna disengage and run.
Okay.
All right. It is now Brandon's turn.
Okay. I'm gonna hold my action for if this guy tries to run. Wait, actually, let me just double check. Check. Yeah, I feel like my team's got this. I'm gonna keep an eye on this guy right here, and I'm gonna save my action at least until my next turn. For if he starts to run, I'm going to make an attack on him with the pickaxe.
Okay.
Actually, I guess that would technically be an opportunity attack. So yeah.
Unless he disengages. But
Yeah,
because your action is readied, then you would
Yeah.
still be able to attack him.
Yes, so I'm just gonna wait.
Let's see. Okay. So you take the ready action. Second is Varin. So Varin's going to zoomy over here. And he's going to be just outside of range. And let's see what can. Oh no, he's gonna do this. He's gonna. Ooh, that's gonna hurt. He casts inflict wounds on one of the thugs. All right. That is Varin's turn. It is now Thug 1's turn. Who's going to run, and Varin is going to opportunity attack him with inflict wounds. Can you do that?
It has to be a melee.
You're the DM.
Like it can't
Melee
be a
attack it
spell.
is.
Have him in the ankles.
Oh, that hits.
Oh, good to know.
All right, so this thug's gonna take 8 damage. All right, so he's gonna move 30 feet.
Wow, these people are just being cut up.
Hey Josh,
Hi.
to answer your question, if you have the Warcaster feat, you can cast single target one action spells as an opportunity attack.
Ooh,
Good feat. Yeah.
like
good
inflict
feat.
wounds. Anyway, so. Ba-ba-ba-ba-da. Yes, that's that guy's turn. And let's see, so that was 3, now it's 4. It's this guy's turn. He's gonna take the dash action actually and provoke opportunity.
Oh. Unfortunately, I only get to make. I've only got the gauntlet. Okay, I'm gonna make a ranged zap zap. Well, no. I can punch him. That's
Just
it.
punch him.
I
Like,
just punch
try to-
him.
Yeah, just bruise him.
Yeah, I'm just gonna make a standard punch attack. It's all I can do.
Nick, I love the idea of you just like nervously looking around your attire and just going, punch!
The punch. I don't
Yaps.
think this gets
Is
any
this
modifiers,
the I didn't think I'd get this far moment where you actually get to do the opportunity attack but don't have any melee weapons?
Yeah, I realize I don't actually have any. Because the one I've got currently equipped is a ranged weapon. Darn.
You should carry a dagger around on you or something.
I'll give him a dagger at the end of the session. I've got a couple.
Up to 6. I swing and I miss.
Nope. All right, so he's
5
gonna
minutes.
dash.
3 hours.
He only gets 40 feet on this because his speed is reduced by 10. And was this one speed reduced as well?
No, I missed the second guy.
The guy
Okay.
that you're attacking did have his speed reduced originally.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. So next It was 4, now it's 5. It's Jacob's turn.
Cool.
You're
I'll
within
move
range of this guy.
30 feet. Yeah, let's do that. And I am going to... Actually... The one on the far left that took the dash action, does he look like the strongest one? Just
You mean on the right?
yeah, on the right.
This one over here?
Yeah.
He looks like the leader.
Cool. So I took my movement. I'm going to use see, I have a lot of things I could do with Warlock, but Eldritch Blast sounds good too. So let's blast him. +5. It's a 10.
That is not gonna hit.
Oh. Whatever.
Is that your turn? Jacob?
Is light an action or a bonus action? The cantrip.
It's an action, I
Light.
believe.
Dang it. Yeah, the cantrip light.
A light.
If you have it, you can
Is it-
click it, and it'll bring up the description.
Yeah, I'm looking at it. So if it's a bonus action, I was going to attempt something cool. But I don't think it's gonna work.
Alright,
Dang it.
it is now this guy's turn then.
Glaring at him.
Yeah, it's an action.
Ooh. Alright, so Brandon, he's actually going to attack you.
Doesn't he have disadvantage because he went reckless?
No,
Actually-
that's only per turn.
What type of? It's a wait, hang on. I'm
And
looking.
Reckless gives him advantage.
Yes,
so,
Yeah.
what's up?
Oh, yeah.
Quick question. I'd saved my action.
For if he tries to run.
Alright, let's see if he hits me.
Alright, let's see. So
I
yeah,
thought that
with
was- I thought that
Reckless,
was
Reckless
bait.
says at the start of its turn, the creature can gain advantage on all melee weapon attack rolls during that turn, but attack rolls against it have advantage until the start of its next turn. So it is going to go Reckless. That's going to be
Both of those
22 to hit.
Yeah, both of those would hit me.
Alright, take 14 damage.
Ooh.
This ain't no
Okay.
trial. Alright, and then he's gonna try and book it. Oh, hey, look at that.
Oh, he's trying to book it.
Uh-huh.
Okay, and I have advantage on him now, right? Because
Yeah,
he
you
went
do.
reckless?
Uh-huh.
Okay, I'm gonna whack it with my pickaxe.
Do it.
Okay,
Oh.
so that would be an improvised weapon, right?
Correct.
And since I'm hitting it with a pickaxe, would that be strength to hit him?
Yeah.
Also
19.
Ooh, that'll hit.
Okay, would it just be the normal 1d4 for damage?
Yeah, it's an improvised
Plus
weapon.
strength? Alright,
1d4 plus strength,
plus-
correct.
okay, cool. Roll 1d4 plus 2. Okay, so that's 3 damage, but give me a second. I got the Tavern Brawler feat, so I would like to try to grapple him.
When you hit a creature with an unarmed strike or improvised weapon on turn, you can use a bonus action to attempt to grapple the target. I think I think you give up your bonus action when you use the hold action. It basically you forfeit your reaction and your bonus action to use your regular action later. Bring up the DMG real quick. Shoot.
What?
I'll look it up in the DMG real quick, but I'm pretty sure taking the ready action forfeits other types of actions.
I mean, like, I'm worried if that's the case. I'm just gonna be like a little bit like sad because it's like, oh, that's like the whole reason I had the pickaxe.
Well, the reason still works, just you gotta use it on your turn.
Yeah.
Since he's moving away from me, do I get the opportunity attack as well?
He was not within melee range.
He was right in front of me.
He was 10 feet in front of you. Do you have a 10-foot melee weapon?
I can throw a dagger. I also have a crossbow.
Throwing a dagger and a crossbow are not melee weapons.
I can stab him.
A dagger's not a melee weapon?
Yeah, so the ready action means you're taking a reaction instead of a reaction, and the reaction can be your main action. So this is technically a reaction, not your turn. So, unfortunately, you could not use a bonus action right now.
Jacob, you're muted.
Alright, but you do hit him and he takes 3 damage. Did I mark that off already? Yeah, I did. So he's gonna run.
Well, this was his first mistake.
30 feet. Alright, so that was his turn. It is now turn 7, which is Jen's turn.
Great. He made a mistake by running because we were going to take it easy on him, but now I'm actually going to use a spell of magic missile on him.
Alright, full damage. Yeah, that's not right. That rolled 1d4 plus 1.
Yeah, it's rolling a single missile, not...
Roll that 2 more times.
So 2d4 plus 2.
Huh.
2, 4, 6.
I guess that balances out last time. Alright. And you don't have any bonus actions to my knowledge?
Nope.
Alright. So after
Not to my
Jen's turn,
knowledge
it
either.
is Nick's turn.
Hi. Can I look down?
Down the hallway?
Yeah, how far is the person directly below me?
45 feet. 40 feet to get within melee range.
Great. Well, I can reach them with Ray of Frost, which has a range of 60 feet.
60.
So I'm
right.
going to roll Ray of Frost on them again.
Does that reduce his movement speed again?
Well,
No, I don't think that's
it ended when it came back to my turn.
Ah, I see.
So, but I've hit 17.
That'll hit.
Great. In that case, it does 5 cold damage. Their speed is reduced by 5. And I'm going to move 45. Yeah, move right up to him.
For that sweet, sweet opportunity attack, right?
Yep. And hopefully they'll waste their action trying to disengage.
Alright, so, let's see. Anyway, alright, it is now Thug 2's turn, which is this guy. Have fun with your reactions, guys, because he is moving.
Alright,
Although, I'm pretty sure Varn has already used his to hit the other guy.
I got it. Okay, I'll go for it. Oh, that's a 19 to hit.
That'll hit.
And I deal 4
Smite him.
damage. I have I'm out of spell slots.
No more smiting.
Yeah.
Alright.
These guys have so much health.
Thugs have an average of 32. The other guys have closer to 65.
Mm-hmm.
That's part of why we're struggling so much. We're not focusing fire.
Yep. So yeah, he's gonna take the dash action.
Where's the Devo when you need it? Flies up, smacks them. Flies up, smacks them.
All right. So that is that one's turn. Back to the top, Brandon.
Okay, give me just 1 second.
Did Jen go?
Yeah.
Yeah, she did. Sorry.
Okay. Yes. Okay. So, this guy who has the audacity to run from me, I'm gonna run up behind him.
Okay.
I'm gonna smack at him with my pickaxe.
All right.
Also, something I forgot to do last turn, or on my last reaction, which it didn't matter, but I'm proficient with improvised weapons, so I'm actually proficient with my pickaxe when it comes to hurting people.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna hit him. 15.
That hits.
Okay, so that does 5 damage, and I would like to try to grapple him.
All right. Grapple's a contest of strength, right?
Yes.
Indeed.
7.
5.
Yes!
All right, he's grappled.
Alright,
You're both weak.
and I'm just gonna whisper to him, I told you not to run.
Hey.
All right. You can see a faint hint of fear in his eyes.
Brad like uses
Finally!
reaction to be a complete jerk.
All right.
What?
It's now Varn's turn.
Go, Varn, go.
Varn's gonna book it,
Eldritch
provoke
Blast.
opportunity.
Eldritch Blast. Eldritch Blast.
Question: where are all of the other kobolds who you said are living in the sewers?
They're all hiding for their lives.
Maybe these are kobolds and we just,
Ooh.
we just don't know. Maybe these are what
Oh,
kobolds
wait a minute. I had advantage because of pack features. Dang it. Sorry.
All right, Varn's gonna take 4 damage from an opportunity attack.
Buddy.
He's gonna run down here. He's gonna attack. The question is, how is he gonna attack? Oh, I know.
Eldritch Blast.
With a knife.
Ooh. What? No, I don't want this script. Give me the damage.
Roll 3d10.
Give me the damage. No, give me the damage.
Roll the damage.
Also, inflict wounds is a save DC.
No, that's his spell save DC. Inflict wounds is a melee spell attack. All right, so he's gonna deal 14 damage.
It's an attack? I thought it was a spell save DC.
There it is. 5 plus 10. 14. There. Oh, he killed him.
Oh my god.
Yay!
Progress!
Yay.
All right, so Varn
Yay,
runs up,
death.
and like this speedy little like small person just runs and jumps up and like midair slaps this guy and knocks his body against the wall with an inflict wounds as blood splays out.
I'm not sure if we should have gone straight to killing them.
Is this an intimidating to the other two who are running behind? Behind?
What do you expect them to do? Run away?
All right, so after Varn's turn, it's now Thug 1's turn. This is Thug 1.
Consider your options wisely.
So Thug 1 is going to move, let's see, 15 feet this way, 10 feet this way, 5 feet this way, and it's gonna take the dash action, I guess. Another 15 feet this way, another 15 feet this way. All right, Varn is unfortunately out of range. So, it was 3. It is now this guy's turn. Who's going to take the dash action and provoke opportunity?
Catch him.
Nick, you may make an opportunity attack.
doesn't
I'm
hurt.
gonna
It doesn't
roll for a punch, ladies and gentlemen.
Roll for punch.
Oh.
That hits.
Oh my
Yay,
god.
you bruised him.
He takes 1 damage.
Hit him in the back of the knee.
25, 30,
You don't have to have Tavern Brawler to unit.
45.
No!
He's over there now. All right, after him is turn 5, which is Jacob's turn.
Fantastic. How far away is are both of them from me?
Hey, Josh.
75 feet. Hi.
Hey, Josh. Can I use
All
my
right, let
bonus?
me get within
wait,
range.
my
I'm gonna
turn.
use my movement to go closer.
All right, so
just move 30
this
feet.
is 30 feet.
Yeah, that's fine. Move there. And I'm going to reach my inner Varn, except it's a cantrip, and I'm gonna cast Chill Touch.
Isn't Chill Touch a touch spell?
No, it's 120 feet.
It's a necrotic spell. Despite its name, it's actually necrotic damage.
And has a range of
It is
120 feet?
Yes, 120 feet.
Okay.
And let me double check and see if it's an attack. I think it's a.
Right.
It's an attack. It's a ranged spell attack, so I get +5 to this. That's an 18. And I am
18 will hit.
awesome. This will be a D8. Take 8 necrotic damage. I rolled max. Yeah, get the guy on the right. Or on your left. That's fine.
The guy on the left.
My
All right.
right.
8 damage.
Yeah, let's go for him. Yeah.
All right. 8 damage dealt.
And then
All right, is that it?
yeah, that's it.
All right. After Jacob, it is now turn 6, which is this guy's turn. He's grappled.
Too violent.
Contest of strength, Brandon.
Okay.
That's his
Strength
action.
19. Please let him get low.
Woo!
I think it's pretty good.
All right. That expends his action trying to break free of that, right?
Yes.
Yeah. I believe so.
Alrighty, yeah, he's
He's
stuck.
entire time Brandon saying no, no.
Yeah,
Alright.
look, we need someone to question since the rest of
Jen,
our
it's
party
your
is
turn.
obviously- It's my turn?
Jen.
Yes. I'm going to run up beside Brandon. So if the guy tries to run again, I can hit him. I can be a little bit closer to hit him.
Yeah.
All right. Are you gonna do
Sorry.
anything to him?
Yeah, like, are you
I
saying
don't know
that
how
you're
much
ready?
health he has.
Like, are you saying that you're ready?
Jen, you have True Strike.
What does True Strike do again?
Shows you the
Reveal
stat page.
stats.
Is that? Okay. Oh yeah, I'm gonna use True Strike.
This is the stat page.
Yeah, this guy could take some more hits if we
13,
need
that's-
to.
That is right.
Yeah, I could have punched him in the face
Yeah.
or kicked him in the face.
All right.
Yeah, that's a lot of health.
Yeah. I mean,
Well,
he's
the
a
thing is that
CR2 creature.
Okay, but like the thing is, I'm not trying to kill him. Like, quite the opposite. I'm trying to keep him alive and here so we can question him, since the rest of our party is obviously going to kill the other three.
All right. So with that, you have him pinned.
Indeed.
So, and Jen is out of bonus actions. So I believe
Why is
Takes
Farn
us
going
to-
for lethal damage anyway?
Nick's turn.
Okay, well, as my bonus action, since me being speedy isn't seeming to do too much, I'm going to cast my last first level spell and cast Expeditious Retreat on our paladin. So now our paladin can dash.
What's the
as a
range of
bonus
that?
action.
That is much appreciated.
I
Thank
think I
you.
got like 30 feet to like pick a target or something.
Could you click Expeditious Retreat for me? Push it up in the stat block.
Oh, it's target self. Never mind.
Oof.
I can't give that. Actually, I'll move 15 down, and 10 over. That
15 down.
15 down, 10 over.
Right here.
Yeah, 25. And it's not a lot, but I will touch your shoulder because I can do this, and I'll give you Long Strider, which gives you plus 10 to your movement speed for the next minute. Sorry, hour.
Oh, wow. Okay, so I got 40 now. Thank you.
Yep. And then I was 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 35. I can move 5 feet down. I'll move actually 5 feet down to the left. Get out of the way of the paladin.
Okay.
Cool.
I want to Ray of Frost the dude on the furthest away from me. Not on the corner.
Is Long
That's
Strider
it.
a bonus action?
Nope, Long Strider's an action because Expedious Retreat is a bonus action. I will do nothing more.
Okay.
Oh wait, I still have Expedious Retreat.
Yeah, you do.
You have to wait for a few
Oh, in
minutes.
that case,
You still have
Right.
all of your movement. All of your original movement,
all right, move me down and to the right, about as much as I can get away with.
which is 35 feet.
Yep, perfect. I'll get one more punch in.
All right.
Plus, you're probably scaring them with how well you're catching
We
up.
need, I need to get. I need to get Jane to give you boxing
Actually, I
lessons.
know exactly what gives it. All right, hold on. Oh, my turn is done.
Okay. Thug 2 is dead. So we're back to the top of the turn order, Brandon.
I'm just gonna keep on holding this guy.
All right.
And
you don't need
and
to make
if-
any rolls.
Yes. I guess. Does continuing to hold him count as an action?
Yes. You're using your
All right,
action to
then.
grapple, but you do not need to remake the roll because you're not
All right, then.
contesting it.
In that case, I'm gonna continue making sure this guy does not leave.
Do you have any bonus
Okay.
actions?
Nothing I can do at the moment.
Nah, fair enough.
All right. So it is now Varen's turn. So
I found it. Going in memes.
20 feet,
I don't know. I didn't think I'd get this far.
35 feet, 55 feet. Alright, so Varen's coming over here.
How fast does Varn go?
He has Expeditious Retreat on, so he has a movement speed of 60 as a bonus action.
Oh, okay.
And so he is now going to, let's see. He's actually gonna move up close, and he's gonna inflict wounds on. Let's hit the thug. That'll hit. Why doesn't this roll damage? Whatever.
Click where it says inflict wound.
I did.
Like on the thing that... Huh. Yeah, that's weird.
All right, 17 damage to this thug. Oh, hold on. Let me do something real quick. Because he actually has two things here. A, he's flanking the thug, and B, he has pack tactics.
Oh.
He did not crit. Okay. But he deals 17 damage to the thug. The second thug is down.
Whoa.
Varn is just... He's being brutal.
So he kind of just runs around the corner past Nick, does a nimble flip across the water onto the bridge, and as he does, slaps this guy across the cheek, snapping his neck.
Oh my!
I need the holy slap.
Divine smack!
It's a divine It's a divine black eye, is what it is.
So, with Varn out of the way, it is now Thug 1's turn. He lies there dead. With Thug 1's turn out of the way, it is now the captain's turn. He's gonna run, and he's gonna take the disengage action.
Guys, we are
Is he?
way more violent than anticipated for someone who just set a building on fire. Like, we've responded to arson with murder.
No.
I mean, you can't do non-lethal with a spell. Alright, so I'm debating if he's gonna take disengage or dash.
Josh, the only person here who's killed people is our tiny not dragon.
Uh-huh.
That's a good point.
The
rest of us-
tiny, good-hearted person is just like runs up to them and just shanks them a couple times and moves on.
Yes, but bear in mind,
Some of us-
Varn's also, like, associated with the church, and the church is on fire, presumably at the hands of these guys.
But we don't know that.
Presumably.
It was an accident.
Alright,
We responded to possible allegations of danger with like straight up execution.
okay. So this guy's gonna take the dash action, I guess. And Varn's gonna provoke opportunity. And he's gonna... Unfortunately, Nick, you were not nearby, so he does not provoke pack tactics.
Understandable.
Ooh, that's pretty good. Alright, so he's gonna take 7 damage.
Okay. If he goes down,
He did not.
okay.
Alright,
It's tougher than that.
but he has 60 feet of movement, so he's gonna get right to there. Alright, it's now turn 5. It's now Jacob's turn.
So I got 40 feet now.
Mm-hmm.
How much movement can 80 get me?
Alright, you can move to here with 50, and then here with 30. Sound good?
Yeah, let's do it.
Alright. Do you have any range anything? Like, I don't know, Eldritch Blast?
Did you use that
I
extra 10 feet?
use the
Wait, you took the dash action.
the dash action would be correct.
Do you have any bonus actions?
No.
Alright, does that end your turn?
Yeah.
Alright. So then after Jacob, it is turn 6. So this guy is going to make a contest of strength to get away.
Hey. Yes.
Ooh, and he is so he is no longer grappled. He is going to leave though and provoke opportunity.
All right, I give him another whack with my pickaxe because that's what's still in my hand.
Alrighty. That misses.
Okay, well that's his mistake. That's like his fourth mistake.
Alright. So he's gonna go this way.
Ooh, creative.
After turn 6 is 7. Jen, it's your turn. Jen?
Jennifer.
Jacob, is Jen there?
Let me check.
Jen.
Sister dear. Let's see. Well, what can she do? It looks like a spell was clicked. What spell is this? Oh. There's inflict wounds.
I'm back.
I'm back.
Cool, it's your turn.
So
Why is he no longer grappled?
he succeeded
yeah,
the strength check.
Yes, his turn was right before yours, and he just broke free and started running. So you would have seen that.
Alright, I'm gonna go around the corner then and cast firebolt on him.
Ray of Frost will slow him
Does more,
down.
firebolt or that's a 1d10.
I mean, like
Yeah.
anything that dissuades him, I guess.
Okay.
anything
I'll,
that
I'll do
keeps
Ray
him-
of Frost then to get rid of some speed. Everyone's slow.
Slowing him down to put him in my sight.
Right. Unfortunately, that misses.
Mm. Okay.
All right. Let's see. So after Jen's turn is Nick's turn.
Hi. Well, I'm gonna run down to the space, 2 spaces below our paladin.
Over here.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm gonna cast Ray of Frost.
All right.
Please. Gosh darn it.
That misses.
I know.
You still have movement left.
Well, I'll move till I'm below the bandit person.
Alright.
I think that's most of my movement anyway.
All right. So after 8 is 9 is dead. Is now 1. Brandon's turn.
Okay. I'm gonna once again run up to this guy. I'm gonna take a swing at him.
Alright.
Does
I'll
a
hit.
15 hit? Okay, he takes 6 damage, and I'd like to try to grapple him again.
All right.
20 strength.
All right. You've grappled him.
All right. Gotcha.
All right. It is now
That will be my
Varen's turn.
Oh, I'm scared. Or more specifically, I bet that captain's scared.
All right. So Varen's movement speed is 60. So he's gonna run up behind the guy, and let's see. There's really no good way to get in melee range without jumping into the water, and this is the sewer, of course. But he is in range for 7 damage. All right. He attacks with a chain knife, and deals 7 damage. And that will be his turn. So I'm pretty sure he doesn't have any bonus actions. Nope. So with Varen's turn out of the way, it is now this guy's turn. Who's going to take let's see. He doesn't have any good options, so he's just gonna dash. How far does he have to go? This combat is gonna go on forever if he dashes. So
No, we'll keep up, slowly but surely.
all right. Okay then. He's gonna dash.
These are very quiet, persistent folk.
So he takes the dash action and runs, and that provokes opportunity from Varen, of course, who has a reach of 10 feet. Ooh, big deeps. One of these days he's gonna die.
Eh.
All right. So that's his turn. Is now turn
I'm really
5.
curious about how much health this dude has.
Jacob, it's your turn.
Okay. How far away am I?
That is a good question. Let us find out. 80 feet.
Whew.
You know, if you take the dash action, they'll be susceptible to opportunities.
Yeah. That's good.
I'll let you
So
move
I'm
past
just gonna
Varen.
book it. Alright, cool. That's it.
All right. It's now turn 6. This berserker is going to try and break free.
Again.
Ooh. Ooh.
I mean, you keep grappling him.
He's gonna break free. He's gonna run.
speed is. Wait, no, never mind. He.
It doesn't
Didn't get
provoke.
hit
Wait,
very
wait. Does that provoke opportunity attack?
It
for me
does.
again? Okay, I'm gonna whack him again. Does that hit?
That does not hit actually.
No. There you go. I guess
Alright.
I just do a futile swing. Get back here!
It is now Jen's turn though.
Alright.
Right. I'm gonna go with the Ray of Frost once again.
I want to move like around me so you don't hit me.
Yeah, I'll move to the side a little bit.
All right, that does not hit.
Darn it.
Nick.
Oh, we're getting our cardio today. I'd like to move. How far is it from up in there?
60 feet to next to you.
Yeah, I'll move the whole 70 feet.
You could, you have 80 feet, right?
70.
There's 70. 60. And then, yeah, you could jump across and flank him.
Yeah, absolutely. I'll flank him with my... Oh! I'm gonna make a ranged attack, which would be normally disadvantage, but now it'll just be normal. So long as it doesn't seem to work, I'm going to use the lightning gauntlets. Alright, I actually get to add my intelligence to this sucker.
I love the idea of a weapon that hurts more than
Darn it.
Missed.
I know. Alright, that's it. That's my whole turn.
He's running out of options of where to go, though.
Brandon, it's your turn.
Okay, I'm chasing this guy down again. And I'm gonna give us the wing. Do I hit?
Uh-huh.
Okay, he takes 3 damage. And then I'd like to grapple him.
You succeed.
Okay.
This back
mean,
and
look-
forth is just hilarious.
Wait, what?
You just keep
Yeah,
grappling
Jack-
him and he keeps getting away and then you just grapple him again.
Yeah, Jackson's just getting kind of annoyed at this point.
Yeah, this is just going on. It is now Varen's turn.
I'm afraid to see what Varn does.
Yeah, honestly, Varen is violent. How fast does Varen move?
He has Expeditious Retreat. He has 60 feet of movement.
Oh.
Alright, so he's gonna
Okay.
come up here. And he technically can't attack through Rajay, right?
He attacks through his legs.
Okay. You know what time it is?
Stabbing time? Violence? Murder?
8 damage.
Oh my
Come on, that's gotta be close. Okay. Alright, so as Varen like throws his chain underneath Rajay's leg, kind of bounces the chain off the floor up into the guy's shin. It's like, wait, stop.
Like, oh, you do talk. Great.
Alright, so combat is technically still going with the other two.
Well, if this guy surrenders, then we'll just let Brandon and Jen duke it
Yeah,
out.
but look
with
how far
their-
apart you guys are now.
I know. I gotta say, Jeff, the sewer system's proven to be pretty cool.
Yeah, but combat's dragging on a bit long, so I'm trying to wrap it up.
Can I try to plead with this guy just to stay still and I won't kill him?
Roll persuasion.
26.
It's
I'm
like-
like, please! This is for my own good as much as yours at this point. Just stay still!
Like, what do you know of your own good?
Well, I think I know a bit better than you do.
Apparently.
You all are living in a town provided by an evil goddess.
Yeah,
Mhm.
go on, explain. But stop running!
How do I know I can trust you?
Well,
Because I keep
I-
grappling you otherwise.
I'm trying to take you down peacefully.
You say having jabbed me with a pickaxe 3 times?
You're not dead, are you? I honestly can't tell. It's kind of dark down here.
I'm almost half dead. He's only
okay.
mostly dead.
Just stand here, and I'll give you some health.
Don't do that.
It's called negotiating.
Fine.
I prefer not to fraternize with those who serve the goddess.
All right, I'll keep you here then. Just tell me what you know.
If you keep me here, I'm a dead man.
No, I'll let you go.
How long do you think it's going to take before that angel finds its way down here?
Yeah,
I'd
I'm
estimate we
wondering
have
about
less than a minute. And I'm not even that
It'll take
smart.
this long to get down here.
Well,
An hour.
it's been what? Let's be overestimate and say that was 10 rounds of combat. That's a minute.
Okay.
Probably a bit. No, it was a bit more than 10. It was probably like 13 or 14.
Well, how about we lead you down towards where your buddies went? That should at least give you a better chance.
I find these terms agreeable.
Alright? Keeping my pickaxe sort of like wedged around his like neck and his arms propped up, I'm gonna start walking him down towards where my friends went.
makeshift shackles.
Yeah.
We are just patrons.
All right, Leona, you going with?
aren't we?
Yep, I'll come with. I'm gonna
Alright.
keep my distance from the guy because
All right, so you guys start heading down.
oh,
Meanwhile, over here, you guys have a chance to interrogate this guy.
Awesome. Being a paladin, I have some charisma.
Oh, I thought we were gonna say morals. You're not gonna kill a person who surrendered.
No, I'm not gonna kill him.
I thought you were gonna say no. I don't have morals.
All right, Varn
Oh.
pushes through and demands, "Why did you bomb the church?" The man responds, "Look, you all are being deceived by an evil goddess that has ulterior motives.
And you elect to choose violence on innocent people?
We needed to get rid of the priestess in the town to free it from the tyranny of the goddess.
Last I checked, bombing the church puts endangered people in it.
We didn't bomb the entire church, we bombed the quarters of the priestess."
Yes. But you bombed the church, which the priestess headquarters is in the church. You endangered the entire church. I don't trust you.
I don't expect you to approve of our methods.
I'm more perplexed by your methods. What makes you call her evil? Like, no, seriously, what makes you call her evil?
The goddess Astrid. Don't you think it's strange all these things she's doing for us? She has to have an ulterior motive.
Yeah, she's super bored and wants to be recognized by the other deities.
But her story is that she's already been recognized by the other deities.
And you don't
Yes,
keep
is
trying
the
to prove
goddess
yourself
of
after
adventure.
you've proven it?
What happens when those with power get bored? They play with their toys, don't they? And what are we to the goddess, if not her toys? What when she gets bored of us? What do you think happens?
Well,
Presumably she stops helping us. That seems like the logical reasoning.
see, here's the problem with the logic. With the goddess, without the goddess of this plane, a lot of us would not be here right now. We live here. We're serving under the goddess. So if she gets bored, that is unfortunate. However, I'm not going to listen to this heresy that you just gave us. So I'm going to hold my long sword. Like I'm assuming like we've got him positioned. I'm just gonna hold it. Now, please, before we cause violence and defend our
Before?
church, yes, before I do anything else, you need to explain what your motives are, and don't lie to me.
He looks at Nick. It's like, you're a man of science. Surely you must know something of the goddess and this world, and that she's hiding something.
Well, I do hate to admit it, but you're not wrong. There are puzzle pieces that don't line up. but blatantly accusing the goddess of things isn't going to make any good progress. If your goal is to, in theory, disprove that Astrid is everything you think and say, or everything she thinks and claims to be, this isn't a good way to do it. You're just going to make people hate you, and any truth you stand upon will be dismissed as bitter, angry, childish, etc. If you want to disprove something, do it with science. Look for evidence. Look for things. Look for cracks. Look for loopholes,
Oh, you who thinks
etc.
you're so smart, being led around by the hand by the little lizard diviner of the goddess herself.
Oh no, he's just deeply enthusiastic, and he delights me every day.
All right, as you were
But-
talking, the others arrive.
I will lean over to our particular lizardy friend, but seriously, don't start stabbing him.
I'm gonna call out. Ah, nice to see you all again. I got
Yeah.
another one.
Oh, did he surrender or did you capture him?
A little bit of both. And I like, okay, we passed those bodies on the way here, right?
Yep.
I'm gonna just sort of like in like a hushed whisper to the guy I'm holding, just say, just between you and me, I did not condone that.
Mm-hmm.
I am going to, while I have my sword held out, I'm not going to stab, but I'm holding it to where, like, kind of like the equivalent, when a cop is interrogating, holding their gun, getting it ready. While I'm doing that with my sword, I am going to explain, who sent you here? Because you didn't come here on your own will. Some other deity sent you. Explain it.
I'm not here for other deities.
I'm going to hold my sword closer to his chest, slightly poking it. I don't believe you. Try again. And if you lie to me again, I'm going to stab you.
Wait, but what if he is telling the truth? Then you've just, you're calling him a liar even if he's talking the truth.
I don't
He
think
he turns to Eunuch and's like, I see the lizard isn't the only one working for the goddess. I should have recognized sooner by your crest. You're a paladin of hers.
Yes, I am a paladin of my goddess.
I don't work for a god. I can't tell you who I'm working for, but I'll tell you the organization. I work for the Planner Liberation Corps.
Sounds fancy.
And we seek to liberate this plane from the tyranny of the goddess Astrid.
Great.
So this isn't a matter of you leaving if you're not interested.
Great, he's a cultist.
I'm not a cultist. Cultists worship false idols. We
This
do
is
not
true,
worship
by
anyone. We stand up for ourselves as humans and the other races of this plane.
Oh, so you're a terrorist.
Yeah, he's more akin to a terrorist than a cultist. Look, okay, I understand. I hear a lot of what you're saying, but I do have a question. Why resort to burning down the church? Like, if your goal is to disprove Astrid, why not start with negotiations and conversation with people rather than just outward violence? You can't expect to win people over by burning down their towns and
Do you
houses
really
and
think the
villages.
goddess is going to listen to reason? Do you really think any of the clerics that work for her are not so fed up or caught up in her words and their duties for her that they will take the time to listen to someone who even suggests that what they believe with all of their heart could be wrong?
Then talk to the people.
That was my follow-up.
That,
Yeah.
I am part of the people that were talked to, and I'm talking to you now. And this one, he says, pointing to Rajay, is one of the people who she has brainwashed.
I'm going to.
The answer better not be stab him.
No.
No, I impale him. Very different. Well, we have a
Hang on.
Oh.
I'm going to. Is he being held there restraint?
No.
Yeah, he's like pressed up against the wall by you two.
He could wiggle his way out, probably.
All right. So this is what I'm going to do personally. I'm going to hold his weapon. I'm going to
Mhm.
hold the weapon the way I am.
Mhm.
All right. You say you can't talk. However, you came onto our plane and caused violence and endangered the people. So I'm going to give you two choices. You tell me the stuff that you quote unquote can't reveal, or it's not going to look very good for you.
Roll
Because
intimidation.
yes, I am a paladin. Okay. +3. Ooh,
That's
21.
pretty good. All right, he looks and he's like, my orders came from the greater part of the group. I don't know where they're stationed, but me and my crew were stationed here at Fleur de Leon. Our mission was to assassinate the priestess here, but we didn't know there would be an angel too.
Would have been a good thing to check, don't you think?
Look, if you want me and my compatriots to survive, you have to let us go immediately, or the angel will kill both of us on sight.
That I'm inclined to believe.
I, being a paladin
If you're really a man of
would be-
science and believe that what we say could be true, then you should let us go and let us investigate further. Give us a chance to prove that we are right the way you say that we could be.
Can I roll insight?
Uh-huh. I was really hoping you wouldn't have to roll high so I wouldn't have to figure out if he's lying or not. He appears to be candid about it.
Appears to be what?
Candid. Sincere.
I'm gonna look for a second. I'm gonna be like, guys, I feel like he's not lying about this. And I'm going to very gently take my pickaxe out from around the guy that I'm holding and let go of him.
I'm still holding him. I'm not letting my guard down.
Yeah, so you took your pickaxe away from this guy?
Yep.
You want a chance?
And I
All
pulled
right,
my
he stands up and he nods to you.
back.
The captain says, "Look, we'll continue our investigation in a less violent manner so it doesn't disturb your town. We'll hold off assassination attempts on the priestess to the best of our ability, regardless of how many times the higher-ups tell us to get rid of her. But I also ask this in return. There has to be evidence that Astrid is hiding something, that she's not who she says she is. And I ask that you keep an eye out for it as well."
I don't agree with it, actually.
I'll put a hand on Prince Rajay's shoulder.
No.
Well, I don't think you can stop me from putting a hand on your shoulder, but
Okay, so that's fine.
Could I talk with you in private for just a moment?
I'm trying to decide in character. I don't think he's going to let you in character. I think he is going to say, if you really think that you're innocent, drop your weapons, hold your hands up, and when the angel gets here, you surrender immediately. Simple
The
as
angel will
that.
kill me.
If the angel will kill you, it's because it's justified in your actions. You came onto our plane and you attacked our priestess and endangered our people. As a paladin of Astrid, it is my duty to do this. Your quote-unquote brainwashing that you accuse me of having is my choice. I chose to devote my life to Astrid, and I'm going to defend her land regardless. So if you want to give it up to chance, perhaps you can prove to your companions through a little bit of sacrifice, if you will. If not, you can just let me kill you now.
That doesn't seem like much of an option. Okay, since you didn't want to talk about it in private, I'll talk about it up front. I do agree that letting these people go is probably an ill-planned idea. However, if they do hold off on assassination attempts and destruction, that means that at very least we have some degree of assurance that the people involved in the situation won't resort to greater violence. If we get rid of these people, new people will just replace them, assuming this is a bigger organization. And we'll be back to square one, in which case the priestess' life will be in danger all over again.
Yes, but the priestess, I don't trust them. They're a terrorist.
Well, I don't trust them either, but it does throw many things into question. I mean, you don't rally a whole organization of people to go and do something drastic unless you can convince them that it's real and true.
And if they convince it's real and true, he's going to go back and they're going to fall on another plan. They're going to be stealthy about it. That's how it works. I don't trust him with a grain of salt. I don't think he's going to stop attacking. I think this individual is going to be a part of the next attacks.
There's a-
Personally, I don't think we should let him go. I think we should. If he
I
wants to
may,
surrender and offer a chance to defend himself, he'll simply hold his hands up.
I'd like to raise my hand. I mean, like, if I could give some input,
Hmm.
whether they're in the right or wrong, I feel like their worries are sincere. For example, how would you react if you felt like the gods themselves were against you?
Well, I wouldn't go commit violence
Yes, the paladin does have a point. Committing violence on the plane of the gods is generally a poor way to fly under the
in
radar.
the church, and inconveniently when one of her angels is there. I mean, he kind of did this to himself.
A little bit.
So
And
I
you're
think
right.
I
This
think we
was
should leave it.
As you stand there
And you're-
talking, you sense a radiant light shining down from around the corner down the hall.
Yes. I suggest if you want any opportunity to survive, you hold your hands up and drop your weapons. Offer a chance to surrender, and Astra's judgment will prove accordingly.
Look,
You
the
want
Deva's
anything.
coming. It'll be here any second. But what you can do is you can tell the Deva that the thugs did it and it wasn't us, that we were other bystanders concerned for the explosion that came in through the other sewer entryway.
I'm not going to lie to my goddess. That's not going to happen.
Then we're going to die. And it's going to be at
Well,
your hands.
sucks for you. That's unfortunate because you attacked our church and attacked our people. I'm going to defend this church unto death.
Alright. The radiant light glows brighter as the Deva rounds the corner and flies down the hall, coming to a halt next to you all.
Is he holding his hands up?
Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna hold my sword in a
The
way
Deva
where
asks,
if he
are
tries
these
to-
the ones who attacked the church?
Yes.
Some of them. The other ones perished, which was kind of unfortunate. I'll look down at the not dragon. Some of us are a tad violent.
Varn's like, what?
They
They
were
attacked the church.
Yes, they
Yeah.
did, but responding to arson with murder is several degrees more drastic.
They even
It's
admitted it.
disproportional.
They
He
admitted
just,
it
look,
was attempted
he just
murder.
admitted it was an attempted assassination.
Yes.
Yes, and that's wrong, but like we should capture them, bring them in for questioning. There's a reason we have due process and like a system of justice.
We just questioned them
Yes,
and got
it is.
literally all the information out of them that they could tell us.
Mm-hmm.
It is a lot harder to commune with the dead than it is with the living.
This is
See?
true.
She has a point, and she can see the future. I turn. Also, nice to see you again, Mr. Angelic. Pleasure of you to join us down here. How's
I-
everyone upstairs?
I needed to survey the town quickly before any other threats. I didn't find any.
That's
It
good.
appears these two are the last remaining remnants of the ones who bombed the church.
And
A
I'll
failed
say,
attack of
yes,
which two
apparently
of
they
them are-
have a secret organization, and one of their headquarters is here in Fleur de Leon against Astria.
Yes, it's all terrible and suspicious and involves many a questions. Josh, you keep rolling for things.
Yeah, uh-huh.
It's
You
the
care to
DM.
tell us what these rolls are for?
No.
That's the fun part.
Tiamat,
Well,
reigns
these are
from
not
the
high
sky.
rolls, so I think they're
Yeah, he's waiting to be like, all right, I finally got a crit. They die.
Let's see, how many heads does the Hydra have when it crawls through the sewer?
So I guess being a paladin, I'll genuflect. I've offered my duties unto the church. I will leave it up to Astra's judgment. Personally.
Well, didn't Astrid leave this plane up to us? Should we not take them back and serve a proper trial?
I am in agreement. We have systems of justice in place for these reasons, even if they are drastic reasons.
The Davis speaks
Besides,
up. You have systems of justice with dealing of the legal matters of your own. Astrid has her own system of judgment for dealing with those matters that involve her.
Mm-hmm.
Is
In
this
choosing
technically an
to
issue with Astrid?
offend the
No
church,
one-
they have forfeited their right to this plane. Astrid so graciously invited all of the residents here, and they have chosen to turn against her. In so, they have forfeited their right to live on this plane.
Well,
So that
Astrid
means you're
has
going to
allowed
send
us
them
to have free
back,
will.
right?
You all who visited the Temple of Astrid should know full well, as explained by Solren, what the cost of living on this plane is.
Yes.
Being alive?
To serve under Astrid's plane.
Astrid never asked for worship. Astrid never asked that you do everything she says, but she did ask that you respect her and never turn against her.
This is true.
And they have forfeited this contract. Therefore, it is void. And with a blinding speed, the Deva moves and pierces the guy through the heart with a flash of radiant light. He dies instantly.
Okay.
And then he moves and
Oh.
kills the other guy.
Oh, would you look at that? The angel did, in fact, kill them.
I'm gonna jump back in just shock. What?
You see Roger, as he's still genuflecting, bow and say, I'm glad I was able to catch the culprits of Astrid's attackers.
I understand
yeah,
that this is not typical for you humans and that you do normally have processions for crime and whatnot. But this concerns both you as humans and Astrid's own ranks.
Yes, clearly.
The matter is solved.
Well, yes, the matter is solved. Well, we'll deal with the bodies. Thank you for your
I will be ending my
assistance.
trials for the day and surveying the town for other potential threats. Your compatriot Flint is rather flustered by this. I would not recommend speaking to him for a few days.
That does sound like them.
Few days. Roger will offer his services to assist in any way he can.
Okay, well,
I appreciate it, Paladin. But there should not be any other threats if these ones were all that there were. Keep an eye out for any others that you do not recognize in town, although I suppose with the visitors from another country. Although
that does constitute most
They
people.
admitted they have a secret organization here in one of their headquarters is here in the capital. We don't know exactly where, but
that is most concerning. But with that, the visitors will be no more suspicious than those nearby. In fact, the residents of the town may be more suspicious if they're located here.
Well, seeing as how we can't rule out every random stranger at the moment because we have a large influx of them, Rajay, given that there was an arsonistic event, will you please go take the time to go talk to the children? I'm afraid that this might be traumatizing to some of them.
of course.
And
I
you
would
seem
hope-
like the best equipped person to coach them and help them get through it. I
Of
trust
course.
that surveying can be done in the hands of that who was sent by her. In the meantime, barkeep, do you mind giving me a hand? I think we should probably clear out these sewers. Wouldn't want these to pile up or smell.
You're gonna see that Jackson's just kind of looking down, just say, and after a moment, he's just gonna say, "Sure."
Thank you. I'll turn to Leona. If you wouldn't mind giving us a hand as well, I think it would be good. I'll turn to Varkson? No, who's the
Varn?
kobold? Varin. Varin. I'll turn to Varin. You know these sewers better than any of us. They had to come in somehow. I'm assuming it's probably the big entrance. Will you please go check it out and make sure that nothing is missing or breached or whatever, and maybe consider putting in a grate near the front.
Yeah, I gotcha. There's only 2 entrances to the sewers, and maybe we'll put in an entrance that's kobold-sized, because we do like to visit town in the evening.
And we definitely like to have you. But yes, perhaps a little simple lock and key would go a long way in the future.
Alright, he jumps across the water stream and runs down the hall.
Cool.
The Deva
turn.
speaks and says, well, in the meantime, I shall return to the town. I bid you
Thank
adieu.
you. And to you.
Thank you for your assistance in the matter. Good job,
Always
Paladin.
happy to help.
Thank
Yes,
you.
you did a great job. Speaking of which, Paladin, will you go check on the children while we deal with the dead bodies? I would rather
Of
the
course.
children don't see the dead bodies.
Of course.
Thank you.
Alright. So, Varn goes to check the exit. You guys bring the dead bodies down the hall to the river. Rajay
Before
heads
we
up
do
to
anything-
town.
Before. Oh, good. Now only the people I wanted to talk to are here.
Yes, I had some stuff I wanted to say as well.
So,
Okay, to be fair, that's how he would have handled it in character.
I have
Out
a
of
question,
character,
Nick.
I agree, but
Hey,
is
Nick.
this Nick or to James?
To Nick before we start this. Do you mind if I sort of like, I guess, say something that would probably be a good thing for you to kick off the conversation with?
Sure. Josh, can you bring all the bodies to one spot so I can examine them?
Mhm.
Thanks. Excuse me.
So after we're alone and after we've like dragged all these bodies to like one spot,
And I am waiting for Varn to be like gone and gone.
Yeah, he's down the hall.
and like and like after everyone's gone, I'm specifically looking down like at all of them, but specifically at the guy that I held at pickaxe. Uh, the guy that I kept on grappling. I'm gonna look at them and
Quite
just be
well,
like,
too.
yeah, it's like they were just scared. And I'm gonna pause.
But also violent. This is an
Yeah,
unfortunate situation where these people did choose violence and they did try to kill somebody. We're not dealing with good, friendly people who have grievances. If people had grievances, they would request to leave, and I'm pretty sure Astrid would honor that. At least I'm under the impression she would. But yes, this was drastic. So tell me, Miss Sees the Future, what do the spirits tell you this time?
Sure. It's conflicting. The future is not clear at this current moment.
Well, that's delightfully comforting.
I do believe that I should go back to my shop and meet with my fiance and consult the spirits. I shall be on my way.
Well, it was a pleasure to have you today, chaos and all. I wish you and your fiance well.
All right, Josh.
Hmm?
What should I roll to figure out how long it takes me to find my way out of the sewers by myself?
That would be an intelligence check, wouldn't it?
Josh,
Survival?
it's an intelligence check. My intelligence is boosted, but my character flaw is I get lost.
Okay, survival is a wisdom check.
My character flaw that I get lost. You left before I did. Okay.
I mean, the exit to the sewer, you can literally see it from where you're standing.
Yes, that doesn't mean anything, Josh.
You have advantage. It's a survival check.
Okay, survival. Josh, you're not letting me use my character flaw. Gosh darn it!
You see the exit. It's right there.
I get lost. Oh, look, a ladder.
All right, anyway.
I'm gonna pause and just be like, "You're right. They were not at all in the right, but I don't know. They were, at least the ones that weren't killed by Varin, were relatively quick to sort of call it off and talk to us.
Yeah, after two of their buddies were murdered. Josh.
Hmm.
Although we do need to dispose of the bodies, I'd like to investigate the bodies.
Okay.
For any kind of information or paperwork or medallions or anything that could be associated, great axe confident.
And 20 GP.
loot the GP.
Well, yeah, definitely the GP. All right, I've got that GP. All right, GP's added to my inventory. I'll hand the bartender the great axe.
Oh, okay. Thank you. And I shall
Next
just sort of,
person.
I shall just sort of sling the great
That
axe
would
over
be
my
a life
shoulder.
of crime.
A
All right, I'll
scimitar,
take
a
it.
dagger, and 11 GP.
Take the dagger.
I've got the gold. The dagger, the scimitar. I'll hand those back. Both
Are you
to the
sure you
bartender.
don't want to keep one?
Keep the scimitar.
Fine, I'll keep the dagger.
Oh yeah, the dagger's fine.
And you said that you gave me a scimitar?
Oh,
How do you spell that?
SCIMITAR. You're going to encumber the bard.
that's okay. We've only got to walk back. We're not in a hurry at this point.
Yeah.
All right.
All right.
And he's also got 11 gold.
Yeah, I already took the 11 gold. But thank you.
All right.
All right. Third guy.
Got 14
Ooh.
gold, a mace, a heavy crossbow, and common clothes.
14 gold is nice. We'll take the heavy crossbow and the mace. Too bad he didn't have any ammunition on him.
Oh, I forgot to give him ammunition. Oops.
He had a crossbow and nothing to shoot with it.
I mean, his stat card just lists those 2 weapons. It doesn't say anything about ammunition.
Oh well.
All right, and then the fourth one,
Oh.
17 gold, and a mace and a heavy
add the
crossbow.
17 gold to my inventory and give the bartender the mace and the crossbow.
Okay.
He's now
sweet,
encumbered.
mace and heavy
He's just carrying all these weapons. Oh, you just got the gold.
All right. Are you done with the bodies?
Well, now we need to haul the bodies up to bury them elsewhere.
You should probably take them this way so you don't have to bring them up a ladder. And also the town
Oh.
doesn't see them.
Those are all great reasons.
Okay, cool.
All right, we'll spend an hour or so hauling 4 bodies out because James can only help carry them.
All right.
All right, cool.
All right. So you guys are outside now. Do you dump the bodies in the river?
No.
Okay.
We'll look for a place to bury them.
Okay.
Don't we have a graveyard?
Yeah, it's across the river.
Do
Much
we not
longer?
have?
Are we playing?
What?
How much longer are we playing?
We have a little bit to wrap up, and then we'll be done.
Okay.
Well, let's find a
Are we
place to bury them, either in the graveyard or elsewhere. Graveyard might not be our best choice, but find a place to bury them. I think they deserve that much. And yeah, I think we have some investigating to do. They've made strange accusations against our wonderful goddess. But people don't make accusations for no reason.
Yes. And I'm gonna kind of like just steadily as we're burying the bodies in a settled place, unmarked grave most likely. I'm basically gonna like ask you if I can pull you aside afterwards and ask you something.
We are alone.
I mean, Varn's here.
Varn. Yeah,
Oh.
yeah.
Then
Like,
you
that's
can
fine.
walk me back to my house.
Okay, we bury the bodies, and eventually later that day or night, we get back to your place.
All right. It's afternoon now. We should probably
Oh,
play it.
okay.
All right. So yeah, you head back to James's house.
All right. And Varn goes on. All right. Well, after the
Oh.
doors close, I'm gonna
Oh.
turn to you. What?
Real quick, Josh, I forgot to ask it, but did the bodies have any kind of like documents or insignia or anything on them? I was gonna
Nope.
ask to roll investigation.
They did not.
Okay. Well, this has been delightful. So yes, before my son gets home, what is it you want to talk about?
All right. So, as you were talking, those 4 people in the sewers, the allegations they made. Do you think there's anything to them?
At first, no, because that seems ridiculous. So what if a group of people want to go live on an alternative reality where they get to be a part of its budding new existence? Like, so what? Trying to liberate something like that is attempting to force your own beliefs of freedom over other people's choice to be, in this case, we'll say devout. Rajay makes a good point. Rajay has dedicated himself to this goddess, this in protecting this plane, and that was his choice. That should be honored. There should be merit in that. Trying to forcefully take that away is dishonorable in many ways and just probably wrong. That said, attempting to solve that problem with murder is also wrong. So this is a questionable on both sides. Anyway,
I agree that.
think. Oh no, I'm almost done. I
Alright.
didn't think too terribly much of it at first, other than possibly just needless worry. And then the Deva did straight up execute them. And so did our not dragon little friend. And that has dawned on me that that is a particularly violent response. So, yes, I do wonder if there is legitimacy in what they say, because they were right about the Deva, which is, concerning. Not saying that they were in the right, but not saying that they deserved what they got either. It's one of those questionable on all sides now situations.
Yes, and this may just be. Keep in mind, this might just be drunken correlations in my mind, but a thing that came to mind when they were talking about how there is more to this plane than Astrid's letting on, I couldn't help but think back to, well, that skull that you were showing us earlier.
Indeed. And I've elected to leave that matter be quiet for the time being. I don't think now is the right time to address it. And probably not the right time to make such a journey to go searching for it. But it does throw into question who I would want involved in helping me uncover the truth.
Hmm.
Not to say that Brage or Varn's faith is ill placed. In fact, I admire them for it. They're braver in many ways than I am. But still, I feel like they would be biased. And, well, a danger of science is observational bias or experimental bias. It plagues scientists all across all realities. Real nasty problem.
Yes,
But-
and I personally believe that, both of them, they're good people, but,
Agree.
we don't really want them to kill our answers before we get them.
Exactly. Now, that said, I do think that they're trustworthy for the most part, and I'm not trying to question that. But I know all too well how easy it is to get wrapped up in your own convictions of what should be true, that when you find something that goes against it, it's hard. It's hard to accept, it's hard to believe. And that's just the unfortunate reality of life. So yes. But this is a matter we can figure out another day. For better or worse, they're not going anywhere.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna set up. That's all I can think of for now. If
I'll
you want
happily
to,
talk to you about this another time. But let us keep something in mind. Whoever they are pursuing violence as a solution. Extreme violence. Even if there is truth in their words, we should handle this potential organization with extreme caution. Because even if they're right, how they're doing it isn't right. Does that make
yeah,
sense?
yeah,
We
even if their conspiracies are correct, we should go about it more humanely.
Yes. We should find the truth, not the violence. No,
Not
find the truth, not not the justification for violence.
exactly.
In the meantime, I'll bid you adieu, and you'll probably see me tomorrow, since your tavern does seem to be the most popular establishment in town.
Yeah, just come over whenever you want a drink or something to eat.
I
Thanks for
always do.
thanks for the conversation on this.
Happily.
And with that, I shall nod at you and leave to head back to my bed for the night.
It's
As at
afternoon.
this Oh, okay.
It's an
Well, I'm
early
gonna
night
head
for
back to
me.
I'm gonna head back to the tavern to get my mind off of this and get a drink.
Perhaps we should enjoy the rest of the festival for the rest of the day, because Halcyon did promise us a lot of fire.
Yeah, I feel like that would make Jackson feel a bit better.
Burning things!
All right. So Jen, you get back to your shop.
Yep.
You didn't get lost on the way.
Somehow.
Yep. And Ben is there.
Ben seems frustrated
Divine
that he's not
intervention.
getting lost.
Divine intervention on getting lost.
I built a person who gets lost. Why am I always reaching my destinations on time?
Because the DM needs you for story.
All right, you walk in and Ben's like, "Ah, good afternoon. How's the fair or the festival?"
Well, we were having quite a splendid time, but there were some matters that happened. There were some people who started a fire in Hildred's room. So we, my friend group and I chased them down, and we tried to figure out what was going on. And there's actually an angel at the fair, and he decided to exact Our Lady Astrid's
Judgment.
Oh, I think I need some tea.
Oh,
I'll put some in the pot.
Thank you, darling. I'm just gonna go sit down.
I feel sad for Leona now.
Okay.
Yep.
Rajay,
Yes.
where are you going? To the
I'm
festival?
going to the festival, and I'm going to gather all the children and have that conversation.
All right. Does that include Id?
Yes.
All right. So with the day gone, the partying has kind of moved a little bit inward, towards the area. So people are kind
Towards
of
where
like
the upcoming violence will be.
more all over the place. Flint is just grumbling all over the place.
Mm-hmm.
That sounds like fun.
Yeah. Am I actually speaking to them or?
Yeah. So
Okay, cool.
let's see, your character token isn't here yet. So yeah, you walk up. The path you'd probably come from over here. No, you went this way, so you'd come from over here. So yeah, you walk back over. The Dave is gone. And
Okay.
you see Hildegard talking with Minerva next to the building. So you walk past them and up towards the kids.
Mm-hmm.
And it is still over here, and James is over here, but Alex is somewhere else right now.
All right, cool. I'm gonna gather all the children. Just kind of motion to children. Just like, have them all walk over.
Okay. Are you gonna go get Alex too?
Yeah.
Alright, so
I mean, he is a guy.
make me a perception check.
Okay.
He's busy plotting how to dethrone his father in a musical number.
15.
Alright. You see Alex over in the middle of the field talking to two other Leonin.
Ooh.
Oh. Oh no.
Ah, Alex. You've met some of your kind.
Oh yeah, this is Gret and Miura. They're from the kingdom to the southeast of here.
Ah, pleasure.
The male Leonin steps forward with his hand outstretched. Like, nice to meet you. Yes, I'm Gret. What's your name?
My name is Roger. I am
Ah,
one of the paladins of the church. I work with the children in this town.
so wonderful to meet you, Rajay. Yes,
Of course.
I'm Gret, and this is my sister Miura. We're visitors from one of the nearby kingdoms. Well, we're more travelers than residents. So we had received a map of this locale and saw the crest of the town in the kingdom, and were intrigued. But we were surprised to find that there aren't really any other Leonin except for Opti here.
Well, that's just based on. I mean, Fleur de Leon is People live here by choice mostly, unless they were born here within the past couple of years. But as far as I know, um, it's just been based on opportunity more than anything. You guys are looking for residents. I personally love the town.
Oh, well, we'll definitely consider it.
Yes, of course. Well, if you want to stop by and meet some of the individuals at the tavern, dinner's my treat. Um, I'll buy a couple ales, but you know, the festival is a whole week, so let's not get too crazy.
Ah, quite gracious
Um,
of you.
of course. Um, Alex, may I trouble you to come with us for a minute?
Oh, sure. What you need?
I want to talk to you guys. Kind of explain what happened over there, pointing to the church.
Okay. All right.
So I have them sit down, kind of like have them sit crisscross applesauce, like kind of in a circle.
Okay.
And this is all the
The
children.
human child, the dragon child, and the lion child all sit in front of you.
Yes,
We
Is
are a
it-
Disney movie.
wonderful. So, children, I'm. This is very sad to inform you, but there were some bad people that tried to hurt the church today. I want you to understand that we took care of it. Looking at Jimmy, your dad and his friends stopped the bad guys from hurting the church. I know it's kind of scary for you guys. It was very rash and dangerous. I want you to know that I will die for you before you guys have to suffer. I want you to also know that we are in a plane of freedom, and Astrid can't always protect us from the bad things happening to our plane. However, she gives us the strength in her gift of life here and the resources we have to become stronger because of the pains we were given. I know this is hard for you to understand, but it's going to be okay. Do any of you have questions of what happened?
They kind of shake their head, and Id chimes in. Did the angel get him?
The angel helped. Yes, Id. The angel helped to protect our people. Astrid loves all of you very much and wants the best for her children.
All right. As you are talking, Devon walks up. He's like, "Man, I hear I missed quite the show.
Oh yes.
I had
The
other
church
business to
was.
attend to this morning."
Yes, there was a kind of gesturing quietly. Children, if you don't have any questions, you can go ahead and play. Jimmy, be home by sunset, please. Mom needs help with the cleaning tonight, if you don't mind.
Okay.
Cool. And then I'll walk with Devon. Is it Devon?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll walk with him. So it appears that we had an attempted terrorist attack on the church.
Mm-hmm.
Some weird organization that's apparently a rebellion to Astrid tried to burn basically Mazel Tov the inside of the priestess headquarters and murder her.
Hmm. Yeah, that's pretty bad.
Yes, of course. And as I'm walking, I'm kind of just got my hands behind my back. I know this is going to be an endeavor we'll have to deal with as long as we live here. I knew what I was signing up for becoming a paladin. I asked that help protect your child, kind of pointing to Id, just as much as you'll help our town protect mine and all of our children.
Who are you talking to?
Him? Isn't he dating Id's mother?
No.
Who is the one dating Id's mother?
No one's dating Id's mother.
I thought he was talking to him last session. Or talking to
Oh,
her.
you're one of the people that they looked at each other, so they must be shipped. I see.
Ah, yes. I'm shipping now. To your 5 viewers, I'm shipping in game. It is 11:11 at night. Give me a little bit of a break. I thought you said they were dating.
No.
Oh well. Never mind.
Anyways,
Well, that would have been
Darwin's like,
cool.
well, I just want to see what you thought of the situation. I'm gonna go deal with Flint. He seems pretty grumbly about me not being showy for the whole endeavor.
Ugh, I'll pray for you, buddy. Jeez.
Yep. Good luck yourself. Thanks for your help.
Thank you. Okay. Well, that's slightly embarrassing. I thought you said they were dating.
No.
Who was dating? There's somebody that was with them. With her.
I thought I heard something similar to that as well.
Thank
No,
I'm not
you.
she
gonna lie.
knows
Brandon.
Devrin. She's not dating Devrin.
If I find that video,
You're free to watch
And
it.
I'm going to find it, and I'm going to go in the comments, and I'm going to tell all of your subscribers to ship them.
Leave the timestamp of the proof.
All right, got it. I'll go look through it. Not right now, but later on.
Also, if you're watching the
swear I
whole
heard-
thing, write down the timestamps of anything you find funny, and I'll make a clips compilation.
Got it. I'll do that when I get a couple hours of free time.
All right. The session is 5 hours long.
Like, as a teacher, I don't want to have that much. I'll get it
Alright.
done eventually.
Yeah. Okay. So, is there anything anyone else wants to do?
Well, like I was saying, after I grab a drink, I'm gonna go and check out the festivities. Mainly the fire.
I'll go with Jane and Jimmy to the festival.
All right. Well,
Also,
to wrap up the
how much
day,
time- Oh, sorry. Go ahead. Never mind.
nothing eventful happens for the rest of the day outside of the main event, where Hallstein does the crop burning at the fields. That's the wrong button. No, this one where they set the field ablaze and then they put it out, and it does the crop burning ceremony, and the ashes will like help make the soil more fertile for more plants
Where's
or
the
whatever.
fire?
What?
Where's the fire?
This fire?
You put it out, yeah. Oh, it's everywhere. It's everywhere.
Yeah.
Josh, make a
But you can just
fire
douse it.
smiley face.
Make a fire smiley face.
Yes.
Josh, that fire isn't happy enough.
Make it happier. Make it bigger. I love it. Thank you. Cool.
Give it some hair. That's a unibrow, Josh.
I love how we
I
need
want
to
hair.
respect. We need to respect Astrid's plane and protect it at all costs, and we're making a fire face.
We're trying to send a message to her.
Yeah, smile. We love your
That
plane,
building's on fire.
Brandon.
What?
We're sending a message to her. That's all.
Oh, I got you.
You should make this the thumbnail.
Oh, this needs to be the cover photo of our entire campaign.
There you go.
You gotta do the wink emoji now.
Wait a second. Oh, I wanna.
Okay.
This is wonderful.
All right. Anyhow, Nick, if you were gonna head out back to the festival, you would encounter the other Leonin as well.
Oh. And here I thought I wouldn't have to be any more social for today.
I mean,
Nick's like,
you don't have to if you don't want to.
No, this is an important thing to get done properly. I'll walk over to my adopted son and look over at the Leonin with a little puzzled expression, and lean over. So who are they?
Your father.
Oh, they're visitors from they're travelers that originated in a country to the southeast. That it's the country is more of a moor landscape. like kind of not like a savanna, but it's pretty flat over there. And apparently they're travelers, and the entire country over there, it's pretty big, but not too many towns, but it's populated by Leonin.
That's incredible. I had no idea. I'll walk over to them and hold out my hand. James Turning, local artificer. Pleasure to meet you. Welcome to our town. Hope you're
Ah.
enjoying the festivities. My son has informed me that you're our neighbors, countrywise.
Yes. My name is Grit, and this is my sister Miora.
I'll
It's a
give
pleasure
slight
to meet
bow.
you, James.
But indeed, pleasure is mine. Brings you to our small town. Although I guess the answer to that is the festivities.
The festivities are more of a added boon to our travels. You see, my sister and I are travelers. We go from place to place, exploring about the plain. And we were most curious about this town and country in particular, as the crest was a lion. So we were expecting more Leonin to live here, but we're surprised to find humans.
Yes, I'll admit we were and I'll gesture down to my son, inspired.
Ah,
I apologize. I hope we haven't incurred any offense. We didn't mean any.
well, not to us for certain, but
That
I do
does
not speak for
bode
all
well.
Leonin.
Ah, very well. We'll keep that in mind. How long are you staying in town? If you're travelers, we'd love to hear the stories.
We can afford to stay a few days, maybe a week.
Oh. Then I suppose we'll have to treat you to some drinks and food. The tavern
Well-
here's got quite the chef.
We haven't found quite the town yet, but we would be willing to settle down if a town does suit our liking. So we'll
Oh.
probably travel to some other towns first before we make a decision.
Of course, always good to explore options and gain all the facts before jumping to any conclusions.
Well, it was a pleasure to meet you.
Indeed, I hope to see you around.
Yes,
Let
we
us know
shall
if
see
there's
you
anything
around.
we can do for you. Otherwise, enjoy the festivities.
Alrighty. Alright,
Sure,
and they
leaning down to my
depart to go
son.
to more festivities.
Leaning down to my son. Now, wouldn't it be cool if more of them were to settle here as well?
Yeah, that'd be pretty nifty.
Agreed. Then I guess we'll just have to be hospitable and convince them to stay, I'll say with a wink. And we'll enjoy the rest of the festivities, either
Sounds
together
great.
or separately. However awkward or
Alright.
non-awkward our parent-son relationship is.
And with that, that is all I had planned for today.
This was fun.
Mission.
This was
I mean, I think
entertaining.
combat ran a little long, but otherwise, yeah.
Yeah.
A bit.
I kind of enjoyed it. It was kind of funny.
I mean, I was really hoping it'd be a little more fast paced with like the whole chase thing. And like for the
We
first
were
3
so
rounds of
fast, though.
combat, I forgot that they could take the dash action. So
Run away.
I mean, everyone kind of kept up to the ones who started running, and I kept grappling that one guy.
Gosh. I just imagine
Ah.
like you football tackle him every like 15 feet or something. You're just like, get down. Get down.
anyhow,
Yeah,
Is the
yeah.
recording
I-
ended?
no, not quite. I am going to end the stream here, and thank you all for watching. The next time skip is going to be 8 months. The next session will be, will be in the winter.
James explores the truth.
And
if
RJ
there's
will be a
snow in
dad
the
again.
winter.
Join us next time as the party ventures north.
Oh my gosh. Okay, I gotta say, Jacob, you are playing into the unwaveringly devout paladin really well. It's a little
Alright.
creepy, but it's really well
Alright,
done.
give me just a moment. I gotta end the stream. So thank you all for watching. We'll see you guys next time.